Episode 12 of our D&D campaign, Roll With It, is starting right now. Episode 12 of our D&D campaign is starting right now. Check us out on Twitter. Episode 12 of our D&D campaign is starting right now. The vacation continues, but there's something weird going on. Check us out at twitch.com/9letterstudios. See you there. Episode 12 of our D&D campaign starts right now. The vacation continues, but there's something odd going on this island, so we'll see what happens. Catch us at twitch.tv/9letterstudios. I'll see you there.
They gave me the packages, I looked at it like Amazon thing.
Oh boy. Drive safe.
And welcome everyone to Sunday D&D night. Hope everyone's doing well. How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Tired. So tired.
Am I better this week?
Good. So, last week.
No, my phone was going off.
Oh.
I didn't realize I hit
So-
reset instead of dismiss.
So last week, actually, I want one of you, not all of you, one, to recap last week. Who would like to do it?
I'll
go
do
at
it if no
once.
one else wants to.
Go on.
Last week, we all woke up, had a hangover from the drinking the night before. Shenanigans happened while we were trying to get breakfast. Noticed that Celeste was off by herself. Magpie tried to go and find out what was going on, because that wasn't like her. And found out that she was upset about us not just handing over the gem to the elemental queen and trying to save her life. Found out that while on top of choking her, she was also mentally tormenting her. After Warren was able to talk her into sitting down and having a conversation with us, the captain surprised us with a little bit of a vacation, day off, sort of trip to the beach at her island that she told us a few episodes ago that was where she was born and came from. While they're on the island briefly, we had Victor running around as different people to play some games on other people, as well as Nyx going around behind Victor and just making sure everything was just slightly misaligned. Oh, yeah, Warren, I'm still waking up from that, so I'm sorry. People started relaxing, eating, finding out that the island is very much like this ship, and where it gives you everything that you might need or want. And we ended on Magpie finding a cave, going down to the center, and a odd door at the bottom, which the door opened, and the captain was standing inside, down a long hallway. And yeah, that's pretty much how I would sum it up.
Very good. All right. So, we will keep Magpie lingering a little bit as Voren and Celeste is on their way to the glass house. While inside, I believe that Minerva was going to go back to her room and finish changing. Victor, who is invisible, is also in the hallway where the bedrooms are. Euphemia is also up there, visible. And Nyx is somewhere.
Being a terror.
Yeah, let me see. He says Nyx would have hidden himself on top of the door frame of the room Minerva is staying in. At a random point, he would reach down and knock on the door. Okay, so let's start there. Minerva, you are going to your room. Victor and Euphemia, what are you doing? Because you're basically down like the hallway.
Good question.
Very good question. How much time left for the invisibility spell? It's been like what, half an hour, 45 minutes?
Let's see. It was yeah, I think it's like going on 45 minutes.
Because didn't something like fall over upstairs, and that's why Victor and Euphemia went upstairs?
And so that's why Minerva peeked out to to look, and she was the one that found the statue of the horse on the floor with, basically no rhyme or reason why it was there.
I think Euphemia would be looking around wherever the horse fell from.
Are you popping something?
No, that was my bottle that I
Okay.
have, my shaker bottle.
I think
was
Victor would
closing
probably
it.
be doing the same. He'd probably be just looking around. If he doesn't find anything, probably quick to give up and go back to the couch.
All right. I mean, yeah, you don't. As you take a look, it's, everything is in place besides the horse, which I believe Minerva put it back.
Mhm.
And I mean, I would say Minerva, what you notice is there's no dust. It's all clean. Very clean. So it's like you would have put it right back in the middle, or assuming that it was there. And then one thing in the table, somebody would have to push it off, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't on the edge or anything, or that you guys kind of vaguely remember, because you've all been down this hallway. But yeah, so it's just one of those things. You're looking around, you don't see anything, so you guys can proceed going back down to the couch. I mean, you do definitely smell the food, cooking and everything. Is that, guys, what you want to do?
Yeah, I think
yeah.
so. Yeah.
Okay. At that moment, whenever you go inside your room
Mhm.
and you hear a knock.
Just a moment. She puts her bag down on the bed and goes to the door to peek outside and see who's there.
All right, next. You knock on the door. What are you doing?
Oh, he would immediately go back to hiding on top of the door frame. He is just in this for messing with people right now.
Okay. Yeah, you look around, you don't see anybody.
Huh? Hello? She just keeps looking around.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Slowly closes door.
Mm-hmm.
Goes back to changing to get out of the sandy clothes.
As Nyx would again reach down and knock again.
She stops mid-turn, squints her eyes, looks back towards the door. Okay. Opens it. Hello?
Yeah, you peek down the hallway, left and right. Nothing.
What is going on?
You know what? At this point, next, go ahead and give me a stealth check, and you give me perception. Minerva, give me a perception check. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Take the fingies. Nat 20, baby.
the odds, man. You're looking around, Minerva, and you don't see anything. And of course, Nyx, somehow you just ended up invisible.
Huh. Okay. Whatever. I'm not going crazy. Goes back into her room to try once again to get changed.
Nyx would wait like 10 seconds after the door is closed and then knock again.
What? Who is it? She opens the door, frustrated this time, looks around aggressively.
Okay. At this point, give me another perception. Give me another stealth.
Euphemia just yells from downstairs, "Are you alright up there?"
Are you
Another
fucking
nat
kidding
20.
me? Are you kidding?
Derpy, are you hacking? What the fuck?
No, but if we get into combat, I'm fucked today.
Yeah, you fucked, bro.
He got a nat 20 and a nat 1.
I did.
So you do hear from your family down the stairs as you are now opening the door frustrated.
Mhm. I don't know. Somebody keeps knocking on my door, and every time I look, there's no one there.
Both of us are down here.
So, uh, okay.
Would we have made it inside by now?
At this point, you're walking with Celeste, and you do open the door and you walk in. I'm assuming that your friend, you are probably relaxing, putting your feet on Victor's
Yep.
legs.
Yep.
So you kind of
Is he
see her.
invisible still?
You're still invisible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still invisible.
still invisible. So you almost see her like just legs kind of floating. And at the same time, you hear Minerva saying, somebody keeps knocking on my door.
Yeah, probably at that point you would have heard Euphemia say, "Well, both of us are down here."
Mm-hmm.
I told you this house is possessed.
Wait, what's going on?
Apparently, if someone is knocking on Minerva's door upstairs, we heard something fall off of the. We heard a statue fall off a table upstairs. No fucking clue what the fuck's going on.
And I've been adjusting
This-
things since we got here, and they get magically crooked again.
I'm telling you, I'm not seeing any spirits or anything, so there's nothing on my end.
Then it's a curse. It's a spell.
I mean, I didn't think it'd be. Why would the captain live in a cursed house?
I feel like the house or just the island itself possibly is playing tricks, maybe?
Ooh. Ooh. No, it's just me. I'm just invisible over here.
Where are you?
What? Why invisible?
Trying to figure out who's messing with the house. But
Oh.
obviously it's not
Euphemia
working.
just
And he'll just snap his fingers and come back into visible range, I suppose.
Oh,
Now you see like her legs on his legs.
because like her head is like on one end of the couch.
I just thought you had very impressive core strength.
Oh, thank you.
So nothing?
No, nothing.
Besides mysterious knocking and falling statue.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, we fixed all the pictures and everything on the walls. They haven't been changed.
Alright, I think we need to ask the captain.
Probably.
At this point, Minerva, what are you doing now? Did you go back in your room?
She would have changed and then come out to meet up with the other.
Okay. Next, what are you doing?
Nyx is gonna stay tiny and just stick to the close to the roof. Try and stay out of visible range.
Okay.
Attempting to tilt pictures as he goes along.
Okay. At this point, I do want you to roll stealth because now people are alert.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth. Okay. At this point, Celeste, and I was gonna go upstairs, but I guess I can do this here. She kind of like does she utters some words which just sounds like bells. And her swimsuit changes into her outfit. All right. So, I guess we find the captain?
Probably a good idea.
Anybody?
Yeah, if anyone's going to know anything, it's probably her.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Where do we look?
I don't know. She was out there. Key's out
haven't-
there.
I haven't seen her come in. At least I don't remember seeing her come in.
All right. So as you are figuring out where you want to find the captain, we will go back. Magpie. Magpie.
Hello.
Hello. You see her at the end of the hallway. Calm down. And she moves out of view. She moves like to the left.
She said to come down? Because. Okay. Magpie will look a little like, okay, and like cautiously move down the hallway.
As you go down the hallway, occasionally you see shadows above, and then you look up. You see fishes move. Occasionally, you see some whales. At the end of the hallway, you see a very glowy table. It's a white glowy table, and as you kind of go a little bit closer to it, you actually notice it's looks like the sea. You kind of look around the room and you notice that there's windows or mirrors. Can't quite tell from the angle you're at. But there is one that looks like the jungle, the one that looks like in the snow, another one mountains, another one looks like the sea. And you see on the left-hand side a desk, almost like a mockery of the captain's quarters. And she kind of is leaning towards the desk. She has a cup in her hand. She takes a drink. Don't get too close to those windows. She smiles.
Understood. I'm not intruding, am I? I try and explore a little bit.
No. If you were, then you would never, ever reach the bottom of the steps.
Fair enough. Still, one ought not to assume. Heard someone say that once.
And just to let you know, the island and the ship are two different things.
Good to know.
I mean,
Are they
you did
related
whisper to the
somehow?
door.
Hmm.
Not that I know of. I mean, the wind dancer kind of reminds me of a kid, a young child at times, very playful. Right now, it's well, you haven't seen the true wind dancer.
A true wind dancer? The spirit of the boat, or are you meaning something else?
Wind dancer can be very, how do I say? Wind dancer likes to play jokes.
I see.
It drives Meg up the wall sometimes, especially if it decides to go upside down, and we travel like that for 2 days.
Oh, I can see how that could be upsetting. Does everybody like walk upside down, or how?
Oh yes, yep,
Magic is
walking
a
upside down.
weird, strange thing.
It can be, or helpful. Sometimes cursed. Depends how you look at it.
Hmm.
But how are you doing?
To be honest, I don't know. But I'll make it
Why?
through one way or another. She
Have you
kind of
talked?
looks up,
Mhm.
like towards the surface.
You see a gorgeous chandelier.
Still don't quite feel like I belong. That I'm wanted, even.
She
I
takes another
thought
sip.
that at least Wondering how many times I'll reach my hand out and get burned in the process. And if I'm a fool for keep hoping just to have it dashed.
How many times have you reached out and get your hand burned?
A few times so far. I know that it may not be as obvious as some people, but
Sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, I heard the whole conversation on the ship. You guys weren't hiding it. She smiles. It seems that I don't know how long we've known each other. I mean,
barely over a month.
yes, the stream has tied us up, huh? Maybe all of you should get to know each other. Sit down, talk it out. I mean, yes, some of us might hold secrets, but at the same time, you could always slowly reveal them. You, Magpie, I notice that I eat like a bird. That's fine. But at the same time, the food is there. It's not going anywhere. Now, you are all young adventurers. Maybe some of them older in age. Maybe some of you have not traveled and seen the places that people have seen. And there will be moments that you might be starving. And then that point, they might need you. Things happen for a reason. Talk to each other. Don't keep it all in a bottle, because that bottle will explode.
I know what you're saying is true. I don't want to sound like I'm just whining. Sometimes it's harder to do than say, especially when you've been like this way your entire life.
She nods.
I've never had anyone. I don't know how to interact with people like other people do. I'm trying, and I know that it's my own fault.
Then why don't you just get in there? Try harder.
Jump fully into the fire then.
Or let yourself play a game. Be the opposite of Magpie. Just for a day. Can you try that?
She kind of gets a quizzical look, like she's thinking and debating and trying to figure out what exactly the opposite of herself would be. I don't know if I could pull off exactly an opposite of me, but I could try to be something different. At least for a day.
She nods. Oh, good. Well, it's almost lunchtime. I'm sure Cookie has been up to a lot of things. Shall we?
Shannon. I guess this means I'm gonna have to eat until I can't anymore. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Don't overstuff yourself. Even though I
Thank you.
said try the opposite, at least that could be gradually, slowly. At least little by little. All right?
Mm. She'll nod, kind of looking like she's worried about something, but other things are playing on her mind as well.
All right. Well, I'm lazy. And do you get portal sickness?
Didn't before, but it's been the only portal I've been through, so I can't really say.
All right. She puts her hand on your shoulder. And in a whirl of sand seems just to consume both of you as you now see in front of you the glass house. All right.
Oh, that's weird. Captain,
Mhm.
thank you.
Welcome. Keys, is the food done? He kind of lowers his book. Smells like it. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna go inside.
Mm. I'm gonna brace myself. I'll be right there.
At this point, as you guys are in the living room, figure out where to start. The door opens and the captain walks through.
Well, perfect timing.
For what?
Captain, there's something wrong with your house.
What do you mean?
I believe it's cursed.
Nope, it's not. And she starts to walk past you guys.
He would just like raise his hands, like, the fuck? Captain, there's some very strange things happening.
She turns around. Like what?
Well, there's something knocking on the doors when there's nobody around, and then there's something that every time I straighten something out, it's crooked or misaligned all over again.
She looks around. Nothing crooked here.
What? Not now, because I fixed it and it hasn't been. Wait, why hasn't it been?
She
Because
starts.
nothing's
ahead.
done anything. We've sat here invisible. Nothing's happened. Just a mysterious
Yes.
vase and all that.
The house is waiting for no one to be here.
I see. All right. I know Magpie, you probably can't follow back behind you, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
maybe a minute behind her or so
Okay.
after bracing himself.
She looks around you guys. She goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. Was the 7th. And she starts walking to the kitchen.
Oh yeah, that's another thing Nyx is missing.
Well, I'm sure he will come down and the food will be ready.
She's very nonchalant about this.
I think she knows more about what goes on this island than anyone else.
It'd be nice to be filled in.
Where's the fun in that?
Who's having fun?
She kind of like gestures to the group and then gestures to the captain. I think she was giving a hint of what might be going on.
You try to say that Nyx is behind it.
Maybe. I don't know for sure, but if that's her response, she kind of shifts a little uneasily, thinking back to the conversation that they have. The captain seems to have eyes and ears just about everywhere.
The captain can see everything. The captain is omniscient, or whatever the word is.
No, but more of she gets information.
At this
I mean,
point,
the island is somewhat sentient. Who knows if the island is telling her exactly what's going on? Just like the wind dancer.
outside the window, you see Glenn and Meg, followed by the boy and the halfling and the dwarf. They're walking on the side towards the back area.
Was it a lake or a pond that
It
they were
is-
at?
They're at a lake.
Okay. Did you all enjoy the lake then?
They're outside. They're
Oh,
just
okay,
walking.
they're not in yet.
Yeah. It's like,
Gotcha.
yeah. They didn't walk inside, they're outside, so it's just what you guys kind of see.
All right, very well then. Nyx, we have some ale for you. See, normally that would have worked. He's missing or dead.
Or he just didn't hear you? Or he does hear us, and then he doesn't want to come out because he knows what's coming.
You're right. Maybe
If
he
he is
didn't hear
behind it,
me.
after all.
Warren would clear his throat and do his thing.
Oh no.
Euphemia is gonna quickly cover her ears.
Nyx, and the lights will flicker and like the flames would get higher and everything. There's ale.
Anybody paying attention would see Nyx as a tiny fairy come flying down from upstairs. Somebody say ale?
Oh, he's not dead.
That's not Magpie
forgetting
laughing,
that I'm still speaking louder than I should.
You're really fucking loud, my dude.
Euphemia just looks
Tiny
between
ears.
everybody with her ears still plugged.
How long is my
Less than a minute.
a minute? Oh my god. I'll just be quiet for now.
She's still waiting for confirmation for her to unplug her ears.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Look,
I think it's fine.
I was promised booze. Where is it?
Euphemia slowly pulls her hands away from her ears.
It still hasn't been a minute, so Break would just be quiet and
Probably in the dining room or
The
wherever
kitchen,
we're
maybe?
eating.
Nix would zoom into the kitchen, as he goes in, taking on his normal full-size form.
And Vaughn would
As
gesture
you-
at him like, is nobody going to question him?
As you walk through the kitchen, you see Cookie like doing like last minute prep, and he points to the door like to go outside.
Looks like we're eating outside.
Nix would hang his head and just float back out.
As you exit out of the kitchen, you see just this gorgeous waterfall and a beautiful sitting table. The very like long tables, and you see people are sitting in there. And there is one table like that's facing the waterfall that has all kinds of food. It's like a buffet. There's like rice and barbecue chicken, barbecue steak. There's some kind of like noodles. It's like almost like a Hawaiian barbecue. You can look that up and see. It's actually really good. And there's like a fountain that's like a punch fountain. So you can go and grab a cup and put your drink in there.
You see it disappointed, like fully expecting booze, brokenhearted, just holding a mug to the fountain.
Right next to the fountain, you see a barrel.
Fuck that, go straight to the barrel.
Mm-hmm. It's like a little faucet you just kind of pour.
Yeah, he is going to be pouring himself some booze.
Vaughn would approach him as he's doing so. So, where have you been?
Napping in my room.
Napping. Can I roll for insight?
Yep. Insight and deception.
I know, fucking.
And are we all? Is this happening all at the dinner table in front of everybody?
Oh, come on.
I mean, if you guys like walk out and stuff, I mean, you're going to see Warren talking
Yeah.
to Nix.
No, you do look well rested. Mhm.
It was a very good nap.
And you haven't heard any of the commotion out here?
There's been commotion.
Oh, you do tend to be a heavy sleeper. Never mind. Well, he was sleeping, and he walks away from him.
Poor Warren. Oh god. She'd just shake her head and start grabbing food, and there's food out now.
Yeah, Cookie sets out like last at another table by itself. This 5-layer cake.
Oh man.
It is very decorative. There is the bottom layer is chocolate. Then you got a white cake, got a strawberry cake. You got another chocolate cake, and then you got another white cake. And then there's strawberries and like different kinds of fruits on there. Very pretty. There's no oranges.
That's definitely something she'll be cutting into later.
Brickett's just gonna go sit somewhere. A bit disappointed.
I think Victor is gonna get like a plate of like the you said the chicken, was it chicken, barbecue chicken?
Yeah, like barbecue chicken.
Oh, yeah.
There's like steak.
He's grabbing
Cookie
like, a
will-
little bit of everything. He's hungry as
Yeah.
shit.
Cookie would actually go up to you. He goes, "See that steak right there's a little." Be like,
Hmm?
little A little rare, that one, that steak.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that. But I want the original experience with the barbecue chicken.
He nods.
Thank you, Cookie.
Welcome.
Yeah, you should try some medium rare chicken. See how that does.
No. Oh, goodness.
That just sounds horrid.
That sounds like a quick way to being really sick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't know if it'll make him sick.
I don't
He's
know
not
if
a
it
f-
would. I don't think it would make me sick. I can't remember the last time I
You're
have been
also
sick.
still alive too, so you probably would get sick. It's just harder for you to get sick.
Have you ever had a
Probably.
stomach ache?
No? What did I...
Yet.
Oh, yes. Yes, I have. Yes. When did I have it? I think I drank something very bad one time. I didn't like it.
Hmm.
But other than that, I haven't really been sick often.
Have you ever met a tiefling vampire?
Yes, actually. A dwarf as well. I have one of my family, I guess you could call immediate family servants is a dwarf vampire.
Interesting. Interesting.
You hear,
As
oh, go ahead.
as they're talking, Magpie is just gonna stand at the front of the table and look at all the food kind of apprehensively before taking a plate, putting a chicken leg and a bit of steak on there, along with some rice, and look very apprehensive about it, but then go and sit down with everybody else.
So you guys notice that Magpie has a plate of food.
I don't think Victor says anything because he doesn't want to cause any offense.
Mhm.
So he just keeps it to himself.
As you guys try the food, if some of you got food, it's so good. The chicken just almost like falls off the bone.
Huh.
Oh, it's so good.
Hmm. And the steak is just like tender, just right.
You know, I feel like people would be seeing Euphemia like tear off the chicken and like mix it into the rice and eat it that way.
Hmm.
Nix would be scarfing down a plate full of just meat.
Oh, is there a way to send a letter back home at some point? I know I mentioned it maybe a few days previous after the
Do
temple
you?
incident.
Oh, did you? Are you
Just
talking to the captain?
talking to the captain, yeah.
And the captain kind of looks at you and tilts her head. Huh.
What?
She looks like she's thinking, and her eyes kind of dart back and forth. Yeah. Grant access. And in front of her, there is a pile of letters.
Huh.
She picks up the pile of letters. She starts to look out. Sarah, this is for you. And the dwarf comes up. Oh, thank you. Ellie. She hands to Halfling. Oh, Euphemia. It's for you.
Euphemia will take the letter.
Victor, this is yours.
Oh, wonderful. I wasn't expecting a letter.
Vorn. Yours.
What? He grabs it.
And Celeste. What? Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Sometimes magic doesn't go through the island. and have to grant it. So there's a chance have actually been floating for a while. Anyways, there you go.
Okay.
Victor will pull out this very fancy letter opener, and it just. Do I notice anything on the letter? Is it like just a plain letter, or does it have a seal?
No, you will see the seal from
Ah.
of your parents, which I don't know if we talked about it, but you will know it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So when you open it, at first the letter is blank, and then you start to see the script emerge. You recognize the script as your mother's handwriting. It says, Victor, I just want you to know that your father has been through a lot. Do not panic. He will be all right.
Oh, good. You don't just write "Do not panic, mother" at the very start. All right, good. And then he starts reading more.
At the moment, he is in torpor. He went to, that annual party. Apparently, it was false. And he has met one of the old gods. I do not dare say its name, but it is the one of nightmares. Please be safe, wherever you are.
Would Victor make this connection to the big monster he saw in the sea? Would he? Well, I guess would this all come into sense because of that monster and what she said, right? The elemental queen quotation mark.
Yeah. Give me just a intellect.
Just straight intellect, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Not a saving throw.
Okay. Oh yes, you put 2 to 2 together.
I need to send word immediately back. Captain, does this work 2 ways? Am I able to write backwards and send it to her, my mother?
It depends if your mother has granted the access to that. If not, I have some of the paper here.
Okay, all right. I just need to at least try and just. So, important group, everyone, you should know this. I've received a letter. It said that my father has been severely injured to the point of almost death, but he's not dead. He came into contact with the one of nightmares, one of the old gods, and my mother did not want to mention the name, but I've put 2 and 2 together that it is the same one we've seen in the ocean and somehow connected to the quote unquote elemental queen. My father went to a party, and apparently it turned out to be false.
At this point, as you talk, that fat black cat hops on the table, looks at all of you, looks at you, Victor, and you all hear Thuth, and it jumps off the table.
Yes, that one. So apparently this is much bigger than us. And it brings me more concern because it's also involving my family, my father.
Euphemia is gonna look at the letter in her hands. What's on hers?
If also we need to talk about it, you would have your family seal.
She's like, can I borrow that real quick? And she's like to the letter opener.
Sure, here you go.
And she'll open it and read inside.
It's it's the same thing. It's like you see a plain paper, and then it starts. You start to see the writing. You recognize it as your father's writing. It says, Euphemia, when, or if and when you return, please be careful upon the roads. The werewolves have been aggressive lately. I just want you to know this. Please be careful. If I find out any more information, I'll let you know. Also, there have been rumors of some vampires that have been taken. This is very alarming. And some of these vampires, well, they are quite strong. You know, some we do work with, and others, well, enemies. But please, be careful. And this is your father.
When she finishes reading, she's going to look over to Victor. Back home, werewolf activity is escalating and becoming more aggressive.
It's not good.
And apparently, vampires as well as being taken.
But being taken
No.
where?
I don't know.
You think it's related to my letter?
It could be. I wouldn't be surprised. My family works with vampires. A few houses.
All right, so something's going on involving everywhere, it seems.
Mm-hmm. You can see this growing look of concern kind of go on Euphemia's face.
It's all right, we'll stop it. We just have to get strong enough first.
I know, but I don't like it.
I don't either. It's going to be very, very dangerous. But we must try to find out ways to gain power as much as possible.
Well, since you're all here, and I'm sure you have all been relaxing, hopefully. She kind of glances towards Warren.
She would see him rolling his eyes.
She does the same thing, but she smiles. So today, tomorrow, take it. Relax. Because upon the third day, we'll be waking up at 6 a.m. and we'll be leaving the island, adventuring towards another island. So I will go ahead and tell you what to expect. This island is deadly. We will need to stick together in a group and follow me. Do not heed any paths. You keep following me. This particular island will trick you, lure you, and do anything it will get your hands on you. Once we reach this area that we need to go inside a cave. And in this cave, there will be so much treasure within that can, well, be 10 kingdoms worth. Do not touch it. At all.
Repeat that. What is it?
Treasure.
Oh, someone's gonna have to bind my hands.
Do not touch it. It is cursed.
Minerva just squints at Victor.
Don't look at me.
Yeah,
jokingly.
she-
I'm not the thief here. And
Euphemia looks between Vorin, Victor, and Magpie.
Victor,
I
Vorin would
already
look like
said bind my
falsely
hands.
offended and put his hand on his chest.
I am a scholar. I'm not a thief.
Says the one who was talking about taking a pearl from a temple.
Yeah, the pearls, Victor. I remember the
Mhm.
pearls.
Yeah, Victor.
Well, very
Vorin, you were
large
part of that
pearls.
conversation too. Don't think you're innocent.
Well,
You
at least we know
hear-
ahead of time not to take it. Right, it's cursed.
You start to hear people kind of crack up.
The curse
only
of the Black Pearl.
Of course you would.
The only thing I am looking for, and she reaches her pocket and she pulls out a paper and she opens it. It it is basically it looks like a quarter of a coin. But there's like some details on it that looks like it almost like fits like a socket in it. This is what I'm looking for. This is the only thing that can be touched. Once we get it, we would need to leave the island immediately.
All right, question. What does this thing do? What is its purpose?
Well, it goes to the other things I have.
Follow-up question. Is anybody going to try to kill us while we're getting this?
The island, at the very
The
least.
island.
Follow-up question. What does this connect to that the other things do?
I told you. I was told to get them.
By whom? I'm sorry I'm asking so many questions, but I feel like we're in the thick of it here.
Well,
Need to kind of figure
if
out what's
you-
going on.
If you don't want to go on the island, you can stay on the ship.
I'm not. Why does it always have to go to that way? Like, is it a crime to know like what are we building something? Is this to sell to someone? What's it for? I'm not saying I don't want to help. I just want to know: is this helping us to fight Thuthu?
She sits back down. All I know is I was told to get it from a voice.
And you trust this voice?
I do.
Magpie kind of leans over, resting her elbows on the table. Is this something that woman should not have? Should she come and face us again?
Oh, don't worry. I'll blast her in the head again.
Fair enough.
And she looks at Victor.
What?
Don't stress.
I can't help it. We're going on these errands because of a voice that we haven't heard, that only you've heard. Honestly, I think if we're all part of this dream and we're supposed to help each other, then I feel we all must be exactly in the know of everything.
And that's how much I know. But also, before you all came on the ship, I'm paying you.
Of course, and I realize that.
And I have no. She looks over to Keys, and Keys even mentioned that this place or what we're doing is quite dangerous. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
So, I understand that there are always questions and not enough answers. Or all the answers, but not enough questions. And trust me, If you all get more jobs out there, sometimes the person that pays you doesn't even need to tell you anything. But at least I'm telling you what this island's going to bring. And also, on top of that, gotta watch out for those stupid red hands.
I guess part of me is just confused. Like, I understand if it's just for contract payment, sure. But I feel like it's gone beyond that with the resurgence of an old god that could possibly devour everything. Like, that has to be. And we were just attacked by the entity that calls themselves the Elemental Queen, but obviously wasn't.
And there's something fucking with your house.
That as well, absolutely. There's so much stuff. Like, is our priorities just to continue gathering these mysterious objects?
She raises her hand. First of all, the house does not do anything. The island is not doing anything. Somebody just needs to come up and fess up what they're doing.
Brick would look around.
Wasn't me.
Nick's just sipping on the ale.
I've been at the beach all day.
It's not
Except
like I
for
was
that
knocking
part
on
when
my
I
own
wandered
door.
around, but that isn't in any of the house.
I only knew about Victor's trick. I haven't done anything else.
Can I roll for insight?
Who you run inside on?
The group. Because
Okay,
everyone
go
could
ahead.
be lying.
Go ahead.
Jesus Christ. Fine, I'm just going to eat.
Hopefully, if it is a trick that somebody is playing, seeing how distressed you are, hopefully they'll stop.
That or the house will get angry.
I don't think I like the idea of the house getting angry.
Yeah, I don't like the idea either.
Magpie thinks about Wind Dancer sailing for 2 days upside down. No, I really don't think we want the house angry.
Wait, weren't we talking about my point that I had brought up?
Which
think we were.
was
Too
We
many
need to know
questions.
things. Yes, it was the questions. It was like, are we just doing this as... we have no idea what... we know to get this for you, so we should just consider this part of the contract of doing the work. Ignore the whole Cthulhu thing or whatever.
I
Who
don't
then?
think Cthulhu has anything to do with the job that we're in.
Well, how do you
Working
know
on?
that? Like, I'm trying to work out, like, is this related to that at all, or what?
I feel like that whole thing is either a side effect of what's going on, and we don't need to worry about it.
But if it's a
Can I
side
roll
At least
an-
right
effect,
now.
we could be causing something of it, right?
Okay, you
if
definitely
it's-
want to worry about side effects. What do you mean?
Yes, like, if this is causing or helping or whatever, I want to know, like, what
I'm
is
saying us
it
to
doing?
focus on the main problem.
Can I roll like an insight or something to? Because we were all up on the same deck with the captain, and I remember as a player that she was kind of surprised to see him, and
So
I
you
don't know if
kind of.
Magpie.
What do you want to like recall? What happened?
Yeah,
Just give me a history.
history.
Okay. I always say this because everything has been distracted. You were getting headaches. You do remember seeing the captain holding on to the railing of the ship. and her eyes was focusing, and you do remember a little dribble of blood coming out of her nose. And then, of course, the cat floating that way.
Yeah. I don't think, with the way that everything happened, that she was expecting that.
Expecting
The
what?
reaction, Cthulhu, that creature.
I understand, but you do realize that all of this is now related. The object that the elemental queen trying to, okay, so all of this is related. All right, so the elemental queen, quote unquote, wanted the object that was part of the quest that we were trying to take. From the letter that I have just received, it confirms that the old guard is somehow related to this quote unquote elemental queen because my father was taken.
Then our main priority should be this elemental queen.
Exactly, which is why I'm trying to figure out the nature of these objects, right? If is it we're getting them because of a dream, or like is this who's having us
I'm-
gather these, right?
I'm getting in. And this is before the dream that ever happened. I have been on this quest for the past 2 months. And I decided to bring people on because people want an adventure. They want to see the ocean. And what better way is bring them on a crew. Now, fate has drawn us together with a string. We know that. But with this, the cat says through, and this elemental queen, could they be hand to hand? Sure. But we don't know the story. We don't know what's going on. All I know is I was told to get these items, put them together, and wait for the instructions to come through again.
But
That was
told
all
by
I was-
whom, and who can you trust it?
Well, I guess we have to see.
Well, I mean, you're risking just as much as we are, I guess, so it is what it is. He just piles food into his plate.
Magpie will, after eating a few bits while all this was talking, you said that you had another elemental gem. And now we're going to get a coin. Can I ask what other items you'll have us gather? I'm assuming the other 2 elemental gems? Assuming if they follow a pattern.
I already have them. This is the last piece. Any more questions?
Yes, sorry, I'm a question-heavy person. It's just the nature of who I am. I like to know what I'm getting into. If I don't need to know, then sure, I can just ignore it. But it just makes me. All this is connected to something. I don't think these are just personal items anymore. If the Elemental Queen or whatever is wanting to take them, obviously it does something that she wants to have.
Have you asked your
Right?
book?
I don't know if my book has the knowledge on all this stuff.
Does your book
That's why I'm
only
trying
have
to ask.
like local knowledge, or how does?
No, the book should have knowledge of the previous life,
Oh,
at least bits and pieces of it.
interesting.
I still don't even know her name yet, but eventually I could ask. I tried to
Why are
ask.
you talking about me? I was sleeping.
Oh, sorry. Just trying to figure out some questions because potential end of the world type scenario. A very old god appearing in the sea, a cat, the cat over there, shooing it away, thank goodness. We're gathering some objects that may or may not be related. So I'm trying to figure out, trying to link it all together. There's some sort of link.
The book actually floats next to you. And now everybody sees the book. What's the question? I might know the answer. Depends.
All right. Well, I don't know how to. There's some objects that we're collecting. All right. There's a person claiming to be the elemental queen, but we don't really think it is the elemental queen that tried to take one of these objects that we collected from us. The captain apparently is hearing a voice which is telling her to collect these objects, and we're trying to figure out what these objects are, what their significance is, and why does the elemental queen want them. And I dare say, if we can figure all that out, we can figure out how to use that against the elemental queen. One of them that I know of that has only been given to me it's some sort of water elemental gem of some sort. Is that right, Captain?
She nods.
Do are you privy, Captain, to say what the other objects we've collected are? One was a chain, correct?
Yes. It's will form a necklace.
All right.
I
And
have the other gems. Technically I have all four, just need this one last piece.
okay, so the elemental gems, a chain, and you said this next object is like a ring. Is there anything we can take?
No, it's like a coin. Looks
A
like this.
coin, a coin, yes. All right, now book. If you can link all this together and figure out what kind of artifacts we're dealing with here, it could be very helpful.
Let's see. Can I see the item? The captain nods. She places her hand on the table and she removes it. And you see where the blue stone is connected to the chain. The other stones are not connected. The book actually floats towards it and looks down. You almost have to picture a book almost like tilting its head, so it kind of looks to the side and then kind of floats around it. Interesting. Very interesting. And this is the first time you see this, Victor. You see um like a mage hand. But do you see mage hands before? They can be a little bulky, a little too animated. Sometimes people actually can make them look like real hands or just the look of it, but it's like a floating blue kind of ghost. This one is more like a golden. It looks like a female hand. The hand kind of lightly touches each one and then it touches the red one. Instant, you see the hand fall back. That is. What? I. There. I. I remember this. I was there. The book backs up, kind of turns back to look at you, Victor. For a brief moment, you, in that middle of that gem, you see a golden hair woman, and then the stones stop glowing as the book falls to the table.
What was that? Book, are you alright?
Doesn't respond.
That's not my fault.
No, it's not your fault. Something happened.
Did she go into shock?
Victor would just like examine the book, and just see if it kind of still retains like its magical essence, I suppose. Like if I can like roll Arcana to kind of.
Yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana.
Not my best.
You do sense some Arcana lingering, magic lingering. But for this, I noticed, like, in the center, there's a faint glow. You're used to it like being bright, but if you do open the book, you notice that the wording of spells that you have put in, or your book has manifest, it's gibberish.
Oh no.
What happened?
Victor, it kind of gets very nervous. So he's like flipping through the pages of his various spells, and like things that he's written down inside of it. It's just, oh, I can't understand any of this anymore. I think what he would do is he would, I guess he'd try to read like one of the magical formulas in the book,
Mm-hmm.
try to cast a spell.
Okay, which spell are you going to cast?
Let me look.
Mhm.
Let's see, cantrips are in my mind, so I don't need the spell book for them. So it would be, I guess, the ritual for maybe detect magic. It would take 10 minutes, but I would use my feature, which would let me instant cast if possible.
Okay.
It's, what's the feature called? There we go. It's called Awakened Spellbook. So it allows me to do a ritual spell instant cast.
Okay.
Okay.
As you do so, you do the motion of your spell work, and as you finish casting, it's like, from everybody's point of view, you see a tiny spark, and it just kind of falls to the table.
Oh
think-
no.
I think
Well,
if Femi is going to come over and look at the book, is it written in a different language?
No, it
No.
literally looks like gibberish.
Damn.
And the one thing is, because it is a magical book, it seems like it tries to keep changing. Like it's, if you think of like the Matrix
It's like
kind
an
of thing.
encryption, yeah.
Oh,
Yes, that's what it's doing, and it's flickering.
Hmm. So it's being like some sort of cipher almost.
this isn't good at all.
No.
I'm powerless. Well, almost powerless.
Maybe she's just in shock, unconscious, trying to process what she remembered.
That
Yes.
could be possible.
Yes, perhaps a little bit of time and see, maybe a little bit of rest, so to say. I guess
Meg
what the spellbook needs.
Magpie is going to push up and away from the table for a moment and walk inside. And after maybe about 5 minutes or so, she'll come back out holding her like quiver and bow. And she's just going to thrust it over to Victor.
What do you want me to do with this?
Better to have something than nothing.
I could still. I am still a wizard, and if I have to, everything will be just fine, and I can still cast firebolt. It's fine. I've memorized it, so I'm good. I refuse. I'm not going to pick up a bow. But thank you. I appreciate the gesture.
At this point, the captain picks up the red gem and she kind of looks at it. Huh. So, your book,
Mm-hmm.
is it a person?
And in the soul of an individual that was placed into the book, yes, and a gift from my mother. It's an enchanted spell book with consciousness. Yes.
She will put her hands back on the gems and then they all disappear. So, your book
Mm-hmm.
touched the gem and basically went on the fritz.
Yes, and that's the first time I've ever seen the book manifest itself in that way.
Hmm.
I do know that it is possible for the book to manifest itself, given time, but I did not expect this.
I'm sorry for bringing her into it. I had no idea that this would happen.
No. But did you hear? We learned something very valuable. Another question, but we did all hear that she said, I remember this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so apparently the book knows something about that gem in particular.
Hmm.
For good or for ill, the book knows, and if the book recovers, the book can let us know.
That's true. I mean, and if it remembered something bad, it wouldn't have touched it, right?
Well, yes, that's probably possible. My guess, I think Magpie might be a little bit right. She might be overcome with, I don't know, interacting with something from a past life.
True. Or maybe manifesting herself took all of her energy for now.
Possibly. I'm not entirely sure. I think the only thing to do, though, is to sit and wait and figure it out, and I'll just keep an eye on my book.
Right.
Well, it seems that all of us need rest, including your book.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Well, I'm finished eating. Cookie, wonderful job as usual. Can't wait for dinner. At this point, all of you are free to walk around.
You got me as when to get
Enjoy
some
the
lemon
island.
cake though.
Is a yummy cake.
Brick is going to slowly
It's
make a
bacon.
way, like make his way from the group up to his room to look at the ladder.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. As people are getting their cake and probably talking, Victor, you are probably, hugging your book. I don't know what you're doing, but you I just
He went BRB, by the
I
way.
could just okay. Brick, you head back upstairs into your room. You open door, and as you walk in, it is something from a horror scene. Everything is turned, everything is moved, everything's off-centered. Everything in your room.
He will just walk right back out and close the door. And he's like, I can't do this right now. And then he walks back downstairs, doesn't say a word, and goes outside.
I would say at this point, when you go downstairs, Celestia is going upstairs. Are you right?
I'm fine.
Okay. I'll leave you to it then.
He'll just nod very sadly.
Are you sure? What's wrong? Come on, you help me, let me help you.
I'll show you. Better than I could tell you. He walks with her to his room.
I mean, she's like, she's holding her bag and she walks behind you.
He opens the door, doesn't go inside. Just gestures for her to go in.
She goes in at first. You kind of see her hand glow a little bit, just like almost defense. And then she looks, oh, this is bad for you, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to sleep outside today.
If you want, we could trade rooms. I'll take this. It's fine.
No, I couldn't have you sleep in this. That actually gives me anxiety by itself.
I will fix it. It's fine. You can have my room. These are beds. They're comfortable.
No, it's fine.
Here.
There's
She
hammocks.
she walks past you. She goes to her room and she gets her other bag. See, it's fine. And she will gather your bags and put it in her room.
Thank you, he says as he adjusts the picture frame in the hallway.
You're welcome. I will I'll fix this. And then you kind of see her fixing it. Don't worry, it's fine.
I can help.
All right. Fixing the room and everything. We're going to find who did this, right?
I don't know. I guess. But it looks like the living room and lounge area hasn't been touched again, so maybe it's over.
Yeah. I think so.
And he'll
You
kind
guys-
of start fixing some things around with her, but also kind of fixing some things she's already fixed. Obsessive controlling disorder.
It's all right. She just kind of like glances and you kind of you won't pay attention, but she's smiling. It takes a few minutes. Done.
All right. I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. But I'll still take this room. You can have the other.
Yes, it's still not very satisfying in here.
No. I was going to just lay down for a while anyway. Just kind of unfold everything that's happened for the past couple days.
Do you mind just waiting for a second?
Sure.
And I'll reach into my pocket and grab the letter.
Okay.
I just want to look at whatever this is. And in case I die from this letter, then somebody's here.
Why would you die?
I don't
From
know.
the letter?
Why would anything that's happened happen?
Oh. All right. I will. She picks up her staff. I'm ready.
All right. So, he's not as graceful as the other two that opened their letter. He
Right.
will kind of like tap it on the edge to lower whatever's inside and then rip
Uh-huh.
the other top.
Okay. You do so, and as you pull out the letter, it says brick. Just want to let you know that Feilu is still up and running. The docks are fine. Everything's dandy. But there's something I remembered, and it keeps escaping my mind. And I thought maybe I could write this to you. And then you see like an ink blot. Like, you know how like ink blots just kind of grow.
Mm-hmm.
Like whoever's writing it, it's like they left it. And then you see it continue. My mind just went blank again. But I know, Celeste, I just can't. I can't put my finger on it. I even asked my sister. And then this is where you realize this is from wind.
Mm-hmm.
We did get a shipment from that place where I was from. And then you see more ink blocks. You know
So
what? Never mind.
so before he continues reading, he would go back and start reading out loud because it mentioned her.
Mm-hmm. At this point, Celeste she gets closer to you. And she's like holding on to her staff. And you can almost see the white of her knuckles. Anyways, it is so frustrating. I even went to one of the wizards I know. And they even drew a blank. I don't know why I keep thinking this. Even my sister has been doing some research. But all I know, or I feel, or we both feel, keep her safe. It's like another ink block. All I know is, or feel, and it's like almost like repeating her message. And then you see a couple of lines being like lined out.
Redacted.
Anyways. Everybody misses you. Take care. Hopefully see you soon. Wind.
As soon as he finishes reading, he would look up at her.
I don't know what to say.
Not very helpful. Helpful, I guess. I'm sorry.
Why would she be looking? Well, I guess kind of said some. Well, it seems that that's on her mind.
I may have been curious because, well, the docks, we work with so many different places and cities and islands that somebody must have known something about. He would lose his train of thought.
She kind of scratches the back of her head. I come from Mass.
Yes, sorry, yes. I thought if anything, if someone was going to know it's her, you should see her record keeping. It's impressive. I just wanted to help in any way I could. I'm sorry if it was crossing some sort of line or invading your privacy.
She shakes her head no. Um, I guess it's so frustrating on me that if I mention where I'm from or mention the place, and then people forget. Or if I hear it, and then I ask them, where'd you hear that from? Or have you been there? And they look at me like I was just mad, that they never heard it before. It's, I don't know. I know I need to go back, but I can't. Not right now. Not until I get this egg hatched.
Celeste, other than the collective, have you had any run-ins with other enemies or other people that may have fucked with your head a bit? He's basically trying to say without like making her sound crazy.
Yeah. Um, well, I've always kept to myself. Of course, met some people, trusted some of them. Some of them broke my trust. I've seen the Red Hand. Definitely was warned about them. Just stay away from the collective. If there was anybody out there, I don't know.
Okay, I guess I was
Something I
just
can't
wondering.
recall. You know.
Well, we should get going because this room is making me sad.
Oh right. She puts her staff down and she walks towards the door and opens it. I'm just gonna lay down for a few.
Sure. If you need anything, let me know.
She nods.
Rest
What is
well.
everybody else doing? Thank you. And she'll close the door. All right. Where do you want to head, Lauren, before?
He's going to go to what was her room and
Okay.
just sit for a moment, just relax.
Okay. Yes, Victor, what do you want to do?
So Victor, heavily concerned about the spell book and all that, is going to try to make maybe potential preparations in case the book doesn't wake up.
Mhm.
So I imagine he has. So what's the rules for like an additional spell book? If I was to, like, would I know all the spells that I have prepared for the day? Would I have them memorized in my head and be able to write them down?
Oh, that's a good question. Now,
Mhm.
I know if you want to write them down, it will cost you. because it is going into another book because you have your first book. And that would depend on what the spells are and how much money you have, stuff.
And yeah, and I think it's cheaper for me because I'm Order of the Scribes Wizard. Let me double check. So, but like, would I have to go purchase a spell book?
Yes,
Okay, so we
in
don't have
order.
any of those around here.
Correct.
So, okay, so coming to that realization, Victor just is like, "Holy shit, I am screwed." And I guess he'll just unable to do really anything, I
Mhm.
guess, to help the book. He's just going to monitor the situation, seeming very frustrated, very confused, and trying to figure out a way to help himself, I suppose, is what he'll be
Yeah.
doing over this time.
Okay. Do you still stay like
He'll be like in the general area, like pacing
okay.
back and forth, maybe head to his room every so often, but he would be doing that and keeping an eye on the book like the entire night.
Okay, okay. It is noontime.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah. Um I would say this. Anybody wants to do anything from noon till dinner time.
I can't think of anything that Magpie would particularly do. She'll try to like hover around people a little bit, like being like general areas where people are.
Kind of social
But
a little
yeah,
bit.
trying to be social, but still not really knowing how to be.
Yeah, no, understandable. For the rest of you. All right. Minerva, what are you doing?
She probably would have made her way out to the beach.
Mhm.
Just like relaxing.
Okay. Next.
Drunkenly laying in the sand somewhere.
Euphemia.
Euphemia probably would have went upstairs, changed into a swimsuit, and she's gonna go swim in the ocean.
Okay. So yeah, and Warren.
I think he would just kind of take it easy. He's been overstimulated.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Probably needs a good nap.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So yeah, from when you guys ate to I would say about maybe a couple hours before dinner time. Victor, you are pacing, you're walking around, keeping an eye on the book. Eventually the captain will probably stop you in mid walking somewhere.
Okay.
You're gonna drive this house nuts.
I know. I'm so sorry. I don't like to be underprepared and useless. And if you haven't figured that out by now, I'm sorry if I cause any strife and all that, but I'm just an overthinker, I guess you
Mhm.
could say.
No, it's understandable. But probably gonna hate me for saying this.
Hmm. I don't hate you at all, Captain.
That's good. This might be a good thing for you. Why? You may think.
Yes.
We can't always depend on things that we know. Because this might happen again. Not with the book being how the book is, but what if somebody stole your book?
I've already figured this out. That is why whenever we get back to civilization, I'm buying 3 different spell books. I'm going to write everything that I know inside them, and then I will transfer the consciousness of that book into this book. But you had another plan?
Um, are you good with the sword? A
The
bow?
sword? I was
Mhm.
pretty good with a dagger when I threw it at the carnival. Well, it wasn't really a carnival, it was a tent.
You never got it back?
I do have daggers, yes, I have a couple of daggers. I have a
Mm.
very ritualistic dagger that you probably don't want me using. But I also have a couple of ornate daggers. Let me check my individual here.
I only say this because people out there can know you have magic.
Yes, of course, but not if I know the magic first. Haha.
And what if they do it again to you?
Well, then I'll just have to be
Exactly.
more powerful now, won't I?
I
But
mean,
yes,
not
I have a couple
necessarily.
daggers.
You should practice those.
You really think I should practice with the daggers?
Yes.
But my book is in trouble right now. It needs me.
Maybe your book needs rest.
All right. And no one's going to bother the book if I have to leave it.
I promise, as captain, as the same thing on the ship. Nobody is going to come into your room and take your book or bother it or poke it or anything. If they do, they will have to deal with me.
All right. Well, I'll leave it here, and I guess I'll. How am I going to practice with the dagger? Do I throw it, or what do I do?
And if you walk about 10 minutes from here, you'll see a path. And along the path, there will be a little place um, where you can throw your daggers.
All right, so like a little training ground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll do it. I'll try it.
She nods. And then she will walk out.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome. And a couple hours from now should be dinner time, so.
All right. All right. Sounds good. I think Victor would. I guess he would take the couple of daggers that he has.
Mhm.
I guess he would just go walking off into the woods, towards the direction of the training ground.
Yep. As you do, you do see a training ground. You see some dummies. You see some like place where you can shoot bows and arrows. And you kind of see um almost I would say like almost like a jungle gym, but it's like made out of wood and stuff. But yeah, there you go.
All right. Well, I got this. I could do all these things. I guess I'll do the jungle gym first, and he'll like start stretching. Oh, there we go.
All right. This is gonna be fun. Okay. So basically the jungle gym, you see a ladder to climb, and then you see like a place that you either can run. It's about like 10 feet. And then a place that you swing, like you grab for your arms. And then kind of like another like a platform to go down. And then at the end there's this obstacle that like swings around kind of like a wheel that looks like will try and knock you off. And from that is the end.
All
Right,
right.
ready.
So he's gonna kind of tap into his vampiric self
Hmm. Hmm.
and begin, I guess.
All right. So, yeah, go ahead. You start to climb with ease because, you know.
Just
So you
like
start,
Blair Witch Project up the wall.
right. So you just go and then you kind of like run across. Now, from here, I need you to do acrobatics. There are, I would say
Okay.
four. So go ahead and give me 4 acrobatics. So basically, it's just like you're going swinging one to another, to another, to another, and then the last, or the platform kind of thing. Okay, so when you first try to grab it, okay, go ahead. 2 more.
Is it 2 more? Acrobat.
Okay. So when you first try to grab it, you almost fall forward. So go ahead and
Oh.
roll me another one for
Okay.
that.
Oh no.
Okay, so you fall.
Oh goodness.
You know, luckily nobody's around.
Okay.
Nobody sees you. So you can get up and like run and do it again. So go ahead and, for your first roll. Let's go ahead and roll again. Okay, cool. So now that you got it, you start to swing with ease. And then you hit the last platform. With this, you climb down, and then you see the wheel that kind of rotates. This one, I need 2 rolls. I want perception, so you can
Mhm.
kind of see how it goes, and then an acrobatics. Okay.
Oh, not good.
So, because you are basically on your feet as acrobatics, and you're into your vampiric, I'm going to give you advantage. As you continue to look, you do see a pattern. For some reason, you probably got a little sand in your eye, just a little bit, but you see the pattern and you do eventually jump over with ease at the end. Luckily, your vampiric side kicked in. Just didn't kick in the swinging.
Ooh. All right.
And there you go. That's the end of that course.
All right. He's gonna take a dagger and look for something to throw it at. See if he can
Okay.
hit it.
You have there's a dummy. There's a couple dummies and then a couple of places where you do archery.
Okay, and he'll throw it at like the head of the dummy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your
Dagger attack?
dagger. Yeah,
Okay.
attack. All right. You hit it right in the middle of its forehead with ease.
Oh, look at that. Maybe I'm pretty good.
You
Oh.
swear you hear clapping, but you don't know where. But you swear you hear it.
He'll do like a bow from the top.
Mm.
And then I guess he'll climb back down and kind of grab his dagger and slide it in the sheath.
Uh-huh.
All right. Whew. Worked up sweat. Wait, do I even sweat? Yeah, I sweat a little bit.
I think, this is the first time, probably in a long time, that you did something like this. And you did pretty good.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Maybe if I, if I'm not wizard anymore, then maybe I could do something else. And he'll just stay out there training, like basically testing like bow and stuff like that. Just
Yeah.
messing around for maybe a couple more hours until dinner.
Yeah, sounds good.
So you turned down Magpie's bow, but you just.
It's okay, you're not there.
I know that.
I know. Okay, so yeah.
He
so,
thought about Magpie's offer as he's picking up the bow and all that.
yes, so dinner time comes. You guys can gather and this time, Cookie had made some good old fashioned beef stew. Because that sounds really good to me right now. Fresh bread, and some kind of some fruit tarts, like mini fruit tarts for dessert.
All right, so Voren would be kind of nice and rested, and he'll show up early. Sit down. He didn't really eat a whole lot earlier from just being distressed, so he'll make up for it now.
Yeah, it's good. It hits the spot. And it's nice because it is like a cool breeze on the island.
Nice. Yeah, so he'd just be sitting there waiting for everybody else.
Slessy will come
Meg-
down. And Magpie.
Magpie will eventually go and get a bowl. It's not full to the brim, but it at least is something that she is grabbing.
Oh yeah, and there's butter too. So bread and butter.
I think at this point you'd see Victor come in, a towel around his neck, looking like he's been at the gym. Like, oh goodness, what are you guys doing? I've been out working out for the past 3 or 4 hours.
Nerva just
Magpie
like
just kind of holds up her bowl.
Thank you, Femi. It kind of sneaks around. Not literally sneaks, but like sneaks around Victor to go upstairs and like wash the seawater off and come back downstairs.
And what Minerva's doing?
Minerva would have she'd have gone to her room, changed again, get out sandy clothes, and then is coming in as Victor's talking about having worked out. She just kind of looks at him funny, like confused.
Oh, just hitting the training grounds, the gym a little bit, doing a little bit of weight work, some dagger work.
Heavy lifting?
Yeah. Well, more cardio today, but a little bit of lifting, I think.
Who are you and what did you do with Victor?
Well, the captain, I couldn't find a way to get rid of my frustration with everything. And I was just pacing back and forth. And Magpie had said something earlier about the bow, and that stuck with me a little bit. And then the captain said maybe I should try just in case I can't be a wizard anymore. So I decided to brush up on my other skills,
Right. Which are?
Well, I can, climb things very well. I can throw a dagger and hit somebody in the forehead with it if I wanted to. Let's see, what else can I do?
That's good to have.
Yes, that's about it so far. I did try the bow, but I'm not the best at it. I have to get some tips.
I
Minerva
mean,
just
if you need...
sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Go ahead.
If you need advice with the bow, I could try.
Absolutely, I would definitely take your advice. I'm sorry about earlier. I was just very frustrated. I haven't done this in many years. But any help would be greatly appreciated. At least to have a backup plan in case something happens.
That's a wise thought.
My first wise thought, though, was to have multiple spell books and all my spells and all those books, so on and so forth. Oh my god, a 0 on the D100.
What the fuck? What? Fine.
Aw.
Oh, because it's a D00.
You rolled a D00.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh.
Carry on. No, continue.
Oh,
Keep going.
No, you scared us half to death now.
It's okay. Oh,
Yep.
damn it.
Would
Oh my God,
Victor
that's a divine
smell?
intervention right there.
Probably
I
not,
think he
right?
would. He probably would smell a little bit, like a little bit of sweat.
You know, normally
He'd probably
when
smell like
people
sweat and
spend
roses.
hours working out, they hit the showers.
That's a very good idea. Yes, I was just going to come in and get a little bit of carbs and a little bit of protein for my diet, and then head on to the showers.
What are you, a barbarian now?
No, it's just good to have a
She
little.
like said that quietly under her breath, but you
Oh.
could probably still hear it.
No, not about the rage and all that, but this body it's getting only older, so might as well do what I can with it right now.
Oh, good on you, she says as she sits down and like starts grabbing stuff to put on her plate.
Good, all right. He obviously looks worried that he's not going to be a wizard anymore.
Oh,
But he grabs like I don't know, like a chicken wing, eats it, heads up to grab like a couple towels to go wash off.
All right. Nyx is nowhere around as you guys are eating dinner.
oh my god!
Did Nyx disappear again?
I don't know. Is he all right? Has anybody talked to him?
No, I don't think anyone has. You kind of see like this confused look on Magpie's face, like she's working on a puzzle in her head.
We'll just keep eating.
Should someone go look for him? Before she waits for a response, she'll put like her half-eaten bowl of stew down and get to her feet. I'll go check to see if he's still in his room then.
Just yell out L. He'll probably come.
Probably, but I don't want to treat him like a dog. Not that you're treating him like a dog, just that for me sounds like. Anyways, she'll shake her head and just go upstairs to try to figure out which room that Nyx was using. And realizing she doesn't know which room. So she'll start knocking on all the doors one by one.
Yeah, you start knocking one by one. I'm assuming that Victor's upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the doors that you knock on will be Victor's. So you hear
It'll
it
be
knocking,
open.
right?
Yeah, it'll be
Oh, it'll
open.
be open?
Yeah, it'll be
Alright.
open. He's got like the towel around his neck. He's like stretching a little bit. Oh, hello there.
Hi, have you seen Nyx?
No, I have not. Is he all right? He has been very talkative the past couple of days.
That's why I'm trying to find and make sure everything is okay, but you should kind of look at all the doors, like, down the hall. You don't happen to know which room is his. I kind of feel bad knocking on all the doors, trying to figure out.
I'm not entirely too sure, but it has to be one of these. I say this one
Yeah,
is
I thought so.
Euphemia's. I know where this one is. This one is Voron's. So it has to be one of those.
Well, at least I know which doors not to knock on now. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Do you seriously want tips for the bow?
Absolutely. It's right to have a backup plan just in case things go sour. Obviously, my tensions the entire time was, well, I just have to be more powerful than the person, I'm going against, right? So if that plan doesn't fall through, then they could essentially render my magic null, and then that would render me useless. And therefore, I don't like to be useless, so I need some sort of skill.
Let me know when.
All right, how about tomorrow? It's starting to get a little late. You're looking for Nix. We'll go up to the training grounds. Would you like to do that tomorrow?
Sure.
All right, wonderful. Then tomorrow it is. And then he would smile. Thank you for helping me. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. Like I said before, it's better to have something than nothing, and if I can help. Oh. Though, if I'm honest, with everything that happened, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
I don't know. I feel like it's nothing but worry lately. I'd rather be prepared than caught with my pants down, so to speak. So I figure learning some of the martial skills is a good thing to have. Uh, Maybe I even should dabble in religious spells and stuff like that. I'm trying to talk about, cleric type activities. Or even a paladin. Could you imagine me as a paladin?
She kind of looks them up and down. Don't take this the wrong way, but not really.
Yes, I
The
couldn't
image of a
either.
paladin. All the heavy armor doesn't seem to suit you. And that's the image of a paladin I have in my head.
Yes, you're probably right. Probably not. I'd probably be more the quick, nimble type than at least have going for me.
She looks him up and down again. You do have the body to be quick and nimble. If you need help with that too, I'm good at running away.
That's always a very valuable skill to have as well. I'm very good at climbing things, but it's a natural ability. So I'm not sure
Yeah,
I
I
can really
remember
teach
that
it.
trick you did in the tent.
Yes.
Sense now.
Yes,
Anyways,
I suppose I haven't really inherited all the good aspects of what I am, I suppose. I've some good, but some bad. Kind of balanced. I need to figure out how to make it work.
I don't think I can help on that aspect, but if you
Yes,
stick with
but
it.
teaching the bow will definitely be helpful.
Anyways, I'll let you get back to your bathing, I suppose. I'm gonna keep a lookout for Nix.
All right, I'll let you know if I see him.
Mhm. She'll take like a few steps away and then stops. Just so you know, you wouldn't be useless.
Well, of course not. I couldn't ever be completely useless, but I need to be good in the fight. But I probably would be useless, honestly. Magic is kind of my thing. It's been my entire life, and if I don't have it, then I don't know what to even say.
Let me find another way. There's always
Find
another
another
way.
way. He would kind of look at her, smile, and kind of nod.
Anyways, I'll get out of here.
All
And
right.
she'll walk down to whichever room isn't the one of the ones that he pointed out and start knocking on the doors again.
Yeah. You 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 start knocking. And one door opens and you see Glenn in a towel. Can I help you?
I'm looking for Nix. Have you seen him?
No.
She'll point to the doors. Do you know which door is his or which door is, like, at least not his? I feel bad about knocking on all these doors.
Yeah, he kind of like walked halfway out. He definitely has taken a bath, and he points down. That's right there.
Thank you.
Hmm?
And she'll go and turn and knock on Nix's door. Sorry to bother you, by the way.
It's fine. He closes the door behind him. Yeah, you knock, and there's nobody. Nothing.
Means he's not here. She's gonna look around to see if anybody's watching. And then I kind of lean in towards the door. Nix, if you're there, we're having dinner, which means there might be some ale. She'll wait for a pause to see if there's any noise coming from the inside.
Nope.
And then she'll turn down the hall and walk downstairs again. And no luck. Well, he's not upstairs at least. Has anyone seen where he went after lunch?
Magpie has returned back to the table.
Was he not out on the beach?
She kind of like holds her hands up, looking like, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Dude, I don't think I saw him.
Okay.
I'll be back then. And she'll head out the door to head down towards the beach. Praying to anyone who will listen that he's not just some tiny little fairy that she accidentally steps on in the dark.
Okay. During the time that Magpie was upstairs, what is the rest of you just eating, having a conversation with each other?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, just chilling.
Yep.
Okay, so Magpie, you go down, and you are focused on trying to find Nix. Give me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
And what's
I
nice is
definitely-
that when you hit the beach has a very natural glow. The ocean itself, every time it hits the shore, you see this beautiful glow, like a glittering glow. You see the ship, and the ship is tilted on its side. Just there. At the moment, you don't see Nix.
She's glad that the beach has a little bit of a glow to it because she relaxes a little bit with worrying about stepping on him. Because she's assuming that he'll at least stand out along the glow.
Mhm.
But she'll walk about 5 minutes along the beach trying to see if she can see him anywhere.
Okay. Nyx,
Yeet.
you're sleeping on the beach?
Passed out.
Passed out. Are you snoring? Are you large? Are you small?
He's been drinking, so he would have shrunk.
Okay. Okay.
So
Yep.
I mean, he definitely would be like that obvious drunk person passed out snore,
Uh-huh.
but it comes from his little tiny fairy voice.
Okay. Yeah, you hear the waves as you kind of look for Nyx. And at this point, it's kind of frustrating because you have no idea where he's on or at. This is a long beach. And then just thinking like where he's at. Your feet seem to stop. As you look down, you notice that the sand has consumed your feet. As you try to lift them and can't until
She'll
the
kind
sand.
of
Mhm.
she'll kind of get what's going on and lean down and kind of like pat the top of the sand. You don't happen to know where he is, do you?
The sand will lift you up and you are zooming.
Should have
Basically,
asked you to begin with.
you're like surfing on the sand. As you it's very different because at the same time it's just like uh, like you're balanced, right? But
Mhm.
almost feel like that fear is like, oh, am I gonna fall? But you don't. And the sand takes you a ways away and then it just stops. The sand slowly um, goes back and to the sand. Your feet are free. And then you notice that these seashells is pointing like an arrow. And then you see the arrow, and then you see Nyx, very tiny.
She'll lean down and like pat the sand again. Thank you. I'll have to ask that captain on proper ways of thanking you later. But all I have is words right now. And then she'll walk over and kind of like kneel on her haunches, look down at Nyx, take a finger and poke him. Nyx.
Get that very groggy, drunken response. 5 more minutes.
The others are worried about you. It's dinner time and they haven't seen you all day.
Beach 10. Blanket.
Do you want me to carry you back at the very least?
I'm gonna fight me a kraken.
No, no fighting krakens. Do you want to be carried back to the house?
Mom, all the other kids at school are fighting krakens.
She's gonna scoop him up. Come on, buddy. Tell me all about the krakens as we go back to the house.
Like the whole time she's scared him, he's swinging his arms and kicking his legs like he's swimming.
What a
Are you
dream.
okay?
And he is still passed the fuck out.
Yep. We're gonna have to wait till you're sober, aren't we? And she'll take him back to the house.
Yeah, it takes you about like 5-7 minutes. You get back to the glass house. Some people are done eating. They probably left the area. The rest of you guys, are you still there, or you decide to disperse?
Minerva would probably just be at the table still, like enjoying a drink.
Yeah, same with Euphemia. She's also enjoying dessert too.
Dessert. Yes, sounds good.
Yes, dessert.
Yeah, I think Victor's joined them by this point.
Okay. Yes, eventually Magpie comes through and she is carrying a tiny Nyx.
He was passed out drunk on the beach.
And you found him that small? I'm impressed.
I had help.
Help?
The island showed me where he was.
Oh, yes, the island.
It is a very helpful island, and I'm thankful, otherwise I would have torn my hair out trying to find him. And she'll kind of find a pillow from the couch and bring it over set it on the table at an empty spot and just lay Nyx on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then go and get a bowl of stew and set it beside him. Like, not on the pillow, but like next to the pillow.
At that point, Nyx would just be like punching the pillow. Hey, Kraken!
Oh yeah, he's fighting krakens in his dream.
You got those krakens.
And she'll sit back down and look at her half-eaten food. And realize it's gone all cold.
So how's everyone enjoying their vacation? He says halfway sarcastically.
Celeste will reach over to your bowl, and on the side of the bowl, one second. All right, it should be warm.
Thank you.
I'm doing okay. I took a good nap.
I've been enjoying this vacation.
I'll
Yeah,
be honest, I don't know what to do with
Good for you.
myself.
What did Minerva say?
She just said, I have too. It's been relaxing.
So relaxing. Just keep saying that under his breath.
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been any more picture tilting and all that, so good, right?
No, it hasn't. For now, I'm watching you, house.
As you look at the house, it just stands there. Nothing happens.
Well, anyone else get up to anything? I took a nice long nap. I needed it.
Not really.
I enjoyed the water. That felt nice.
Oh, you know about me. I
Right.
just hit the training grounds. It's all about all I did today. And worry about my book and the future of the group and everything.
The future of the group.
Yes. How can you, after everything we've gone through, fighting seeing a world-ending monstrosity, how do you just ignore that? That's definitely something horrible that we all should be worried about. And we've already had 3 members almost die. Yes, it's been a hell of a past couple of weeks.
Enjoying the moments like this we have.
Yes, that's a good point. And no, I'm not going to drink to that.
But you don't want to get drunk again. That was fun.
No,
You
no,
can
that
remember
was
it.
I think I've done that exactly maybe twice in my lifetime, and that's it for me.
Oh, no fun.
All right, how about a new toast then? A toast to becoming more powerful than everyone, fixing what is wrong with the world, and finally, I don't know, things going right for once.
And trying to enjoy things, even the little things where we can.
That is true. You can't neglect that.
Yes.
Magpie's kind of gonna look down at her stew when Euphemia mentions the enjoy the little things while you can.
Enjoy the little things. Cheer.
Cheers.
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 Not that little thing. He points at Nick's trying to fight shit. It's like,
Still like tossing and turning.
Yeah, and chewing on the pillow now.
Delicious cracking meat.
Oh, goodness.
Magpie's gonna take a piece of stew out of her bowl, kind of like shake it a little bit to make sure that it's not like too gravy like, and try to replace the pillow and slide the piece of meat in there so he's actually eating meat and not the pillow.
See, I thought you were just gonna like waft it under his nose. That's what I thought you were gonna do.
Oh, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss, right?
Mm-hmm.
indeed.
Ignorance is innocence.
All right. It starts to get late. Some of the crews are heading to bed. What do you guys want to do?
I think for before bed, Euphemia's gonna pull out the book that was given to her by the Voodoo Queen and see if anything has changed.
No, nothing has changed.
Nothing new.
Nothing new.
Okay. Then she'll probably take one more last night stroll before going to bed.
Okay.
Down the beach.
Yeah, it's really pretty. Very
Yeah.
beautiful. It's like almost the stars have come to the ocean.
I think Varn is probably going to head out to anything that kind of resembles the dock area and just kind of sit by the water and stare at the moon for a bit.
There is a almost like a makeshift dock. Kind of near the ship, which you notice that the ship is tilted. Just kind of there.
Like relaxed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
And then yeah, you stare at the moon. The moon's not quite full, but in a few days it will be full. And then your mind kind of wanders a little bit. And the rest of you?
Minerva would have.
Magpie's.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, I keep doing this to you. You go first.
Minerva would have just gone up to the bathhouse to get clean for the night.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all I was
Okay.
gonna say.
Magpie?
Magpie's gonna keep a close eye on Nyx, waiting for him to sober up and actually wake up. Occasionally poking him every so often. She also would have done prestidigitation on the pillow to make sure any gravy stains were removed.
I would say at this point when you're kind of looking, Cookie will come to you and hand you a very, very small teacup that's like the size of your thumb. Specialty.
Oh, that's trying to get him to drink it. Thank you, though.
You know,
She kind of tries to roll him with a finger over onto his back.
mm,
All right, Sleeping Beauty. Drink up. And she'll try to very carefully try to, like, get him to drink from the tiny little glass.
Nyx.
Sleep chugging.
Yeah, you're just laying there, cracking, satisfied that you ate it. You kind of, in your dream, are like toasting to everybody. The captain is giving you an award for killing the Kraken. And then you drink something. And Magpie, you see him drink. And Nyx, your eyes instantly open. And Magpie, you feel him vibrating.
She's gonna remove her finger. And
Nyx,
you're awake finally?
you have this bolt of energy.
I just imagine
Oh,
Nyx waking up
no.
like that and just
Oh, no.
zoom takes off and start bouncing off the walls.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, you're outside, mind you. You are
Bouncing off
bouncing off the
trees
trees.
and the outside of the building, the house, just
Ugh.
everything.
I regret my life decisions.
I just imagine him looking like a golden snitch right now.
The whole time he's flying around. Fast fuck, Michael, let's go, fast fuck, let's go.
Yep. Congratulations.
Use your no.
You have a hyperactive fairy.
At this point, Voren, you're staring at the moon and you could swear you saw a shooting star.
Oh wow, look at that.
Mm. If you're taking a walk and you see a shooting star.
Wow.
Make
But
a
you could-
wish.
Take a look inside a book. It's a shooting Nyx star.
Minerva, you're in the bathhouse and it's private, no windows and all that stuff.
Mhm.
But you hear something hitting the wall a couple times. Which is
Just
weird.
Looks around like squinting, very clearly confused.
It almost brings back that whole knocking situation. You're like, son of a bitch. But-
Just okay.
But it's not the door. It's like
Okay,
on the
I
wall.
was gonna say, because if it's coming for the door, she's about to get up butt ass naked, walk to the door, and be like, "What?"
Yeah, it wasn't near the doors. It's like outside. But it's like almost you almost get that point, like you're getting ready. You're like, no, wait a second. That's the outside. So
Uh-huh.
Victor, what are you doing?
I think Victor is kind of. I think he's kind of chilling with his book.
Okay.
Just anything's happened. I think also like he would do like a ritual to his goddess or whatever.
Okay. As you are doing your ritual, something hits your window,
What the hell?
and then you kind of hear a squeaky sliding motion, and then next you get a burst of energy and you start going around because it's 10 minutes worth. So yeah, so you look at the window, and there's like a tiny imprint on the window.
Does it look like a mosquito?
Bigger than a mosquito.
A big ass like mosquito?
Yeah, it's like imprint. I mean,
What
you
the
don't see
hell?
anything. It's like, uh almost like a size of a Nix.
All right, this just keeps getting weird and weird.
And then all of a sudden it disappears, like the window had cleaned itself.
Okay, now that's even weirder. Must have some horrible bugs on this island.
All right. So what are you doing for your ritual?
Well, I think I don't know. He doesn't know what to do.
Mhm.
I think he's just going to sit with the book mainly. Um, I think he will. There's no sacrificial monkeys,
No.
so I think he'll just sit there. He'll light up some candles, put his book in the middle, and this is kind of like when things are bad, kind of praying. Like not
Mm.
really anything organized, just kind of like help me, figure this out, kind of thing.
Almost like a panic, right?
Yeah,
Like a panic pray.
yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Um go ahead and give me a religion
Okay.
and whatever you want to say.
Religion. uh, dearest Lilith, please help with my book. Something's horrible going wrong. I don't know what's going on. Uh, this whole journey has been interesting yet horrible yet good. It's been very strange emotions. Um, all these people have all this power, and I feel severely lacking. So anything that they can give me some sort of head up, when it comes to knowledge or anything like that, would be greatly appreciated. We're dealing with some sort of old god or something of that nature. So just any guidance would be necessary. It would be helpful.
Okay. As you end your prayer, kind of look at your book. The candles kind of flicker. At the moment, nothing comes.
Hmm. And he'll just sit there until he's tired if nothing has changed with his book. And then he'll just go to sleep.
You do so. The rest of you, if anybody else is staying up. Anybody else staying up?
Magpie will be for a little while just to see if Nyx actually comes back from whatever hyperactive activity that she regrets unleashing into the world. And
I mean, yeah, I say 10 minutes roll by, and Nick's eventually your hyperness starts dying down.
Next will land back at the house after the hyperness is worn out, all dredged out and kind of that coming down feeling.
Mm-hmm.
But it would take its normal size.
The fuck was that?
one of Cookie's specialties. Are you okay?
Oh, and you're sober.
Or why? Now I have to drink again.
Sorry for making you drink again, something that you seem to enjoy very much of.
I quite do enjoy drinking. I'm not upset, I'm just curious.
Because you've been weird all day, and people are worried, and we're just trying to check on you.
No, I think I'm good. I didn't say anything weird while I was sleeping, did I?
You were fighting a kraken.
Fuck it. I mean, wait, that was a dream?
Yes, it was a dream.
Fuck.
Try to eat the pillow in a dream too.
What?
But you're sure you're okay?
Uh, I mean, nothing really out of the usual. I don't think anything's wrong with me.
He would start looking himself over.
We haven't had any real combat recently since we got out of the temple, so I think I'm good.
Do me a small favor if you can.
What's that?
Try not to drink so much tomorrow, tonight, whatever, and so that others can see that you're okay.
I'll do my best.
All I can ask for. They are worried about you, though. They said that you were quiet. Also, were you the one messing with everyone earlier today?
I would never.
Insight deception. What is up with your rolls?
Oh my
I
god.
don't know.
No one will ever know the truth.
Besides the captain.
Yep.
Who's
Oldest
gonna
two
know?
that
Nobody's
hunters.
gonna know.
Yeah, I was gonna know.
Well, yeah, he's, speaking the truth. But you can tell.
Do you know who is?
No idea.
Just some people are under the impression that you might be. Be careful.
I will arm wrestle any one of them. I might not win, but I'll do it.
Magpie will push up from her seat and start heading towards the stairs.
The sad part is
As
that
long
you
as you're doing
probably
okay,
would.
Nix.
All right. Is everybody going to bed? Are you still out in the docks?
I would have been making my way back when after the falling star.
Okay. So eventually, all of you go to sleep and wake up the next day. What do you guys want to do?
Stretch
Magpie's
and
gonna go
wake up.
down to breakfast and
Mhm.
look at it and realize that she has eaten a lot in the past day and is just kind of grimacing at the thought of trying to eat breakfast. So she's just
mean-
gonna try to see if there's any like fruit, like an apple or
Yeah, I mean,
something that she can.
there's like a fruit salad. There's like toast and stuff. So it's like this is breakfast. So you know you can pick off like little things here and there. What was Warren
And
doing?
she's
Or go ahead. Magpie.
oh no, she's just gonna if there's toast, she's just gonna take that and butter it or jam it up, whatever's on the table, and then just eat a single thing of toast.
Voren would have been nice and rested because he slept a lot the day prior and slept all through the night. He would get up in the morning and he wouldn't have a shirt on because he realized that he didn't like take all of his clothes out of the other room.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's just like, well, shit. So he has the shirt that he was wearing before, but he's not wearing it. He slept without it. So he leaves his room and goes down to breakfast without the shirt on.
Sure. Okay. What do the rest of you guys do?
Minerva gets up out of bed and heads down for breakfast after, getting herself cleaned up.
Do the rest of you get up and go?
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor would get up, immediately check his book, see what the status says, and then head to breakfast.
Okay. So I'm going to say that Euphemia, Minerva, and Victor, you kind of walk out. You all see each other, and you guys start to head, and you notice that Lauren's room opens, and you see Celeste walks out. Morning, and she heads past all of you.
Euphemia blinks.
Yeah.
Oh, good morning to you. Mm-hmm.
Minerva just tilts her head, quirks around. Oh?
Morning, and then you kind of just see her go down the steps.
I think Euphemia will just wait to see if Voren will come out of the room next.
Oh, come now. That's not polite. It's
I'm fucking curious. I can't help it.
Yeah, so why? What are you talking about? It's not polite.
If you don't want to see, then you can go downstairs.
if my spell book was actually working, I would go invisible and wait and tell you afterwards.
Well, then just stay here.
Or we could just bring it up in breakfast and make it all awkward.
Just, hey, Celeste, so how do you sleep last night?
Yeah, exactly.
She waggles her eyebrows as jokingly.
No, Euphemia does it back too.
Oh, do you guys like make your way down? Because she's like past you going out to breakfast.
I say, this would, I don't know, this would be like when
Let's
they're
go, like-
standing in the hallway or
Okay,
whatnot.
Yeah,
okay.
while
Like,
we're
you're talking
while we're
amongst each
still
other.
waiting a little bit. Yeah, we're talking with each
Okay.
other.
Yeah, I mean, nobody comes out of the room.
Must have been a long night.
And that's when you probably will take the lead and start walking downstairs.
Okay. This time the breakfast is actually in the dining room. As you guys walk, I would say because Leslie's ahead of you guys, Leslie will see Warren. Did you get something? And this is where you guys hear it. And then you walk in and you see Warren without a shirt.
Oh, good morning,
You
everyone.
is just gonna look. You just gonna look back to Minerva and Victor.
Minerva's just
Magpie's just like oblivious to everything that's going on right now because she doesn't get the context.
Yeah,
Nyx
Minerva's
would
just looking between the Celestia and Vorin, kind of like with one of those,
Eh?
Nyx would deadpan look at Vorin.
I see you had yourself a good night.
Oh, I mean, I got some good rest, if that's what you're alluding to.
Yeah, rest.
Yeah, like Fabio is just
Yeah,
like she
that's
can't help but giggle.
Yeah, Celeste, I was actually waiting for you to wake up. I didn't want to wake you up, so
Oh, yeah, you were.
Huh?
Oh, what?
Well,
That's fine.
yeah, I took a bath and I
Yes.
didn't want to wear the same shirt I was wearing, so I was just waiting for you to wake up. I didn't want to make any.
Oh, I was up for.
Fabio's just looking between the two as they're talking with a raised around a grin on her lips, looking over to the other two.
Minerva just slides into a chair, this like shit-eating smirk on her
Yeah,
face.
yeah.
Just
Fabio's
like-
just like she puts her chin on her hands, like with her fingers interlocked, and just kind of watching.
What is wrong with you guys this morning?
What is happening?
I don't know. I mean, you could have woken me up. It's fine.
Like in the middle of them talking, Nyx would just blurt out,
So when y'all make it official?
Well, I mean,
Official? What?
oh, well, we traded last night.
Mhm.
Well, it was before dinner, I
Traded?
guess.
Yeah, you did.
Traded?
Yeah. We
Oh my
traded.
Magpie's
goodness.
looking more and more confused.
So immature. Let's everyone just get breakfast.
Yeah, there's a lot of good food.
Oh, Victor, you're just as curious as the
Yeah.
rest of us.
Yeah, Minerva just mutters under her breath, "This is the one who wanted to know just as badly."
So, what are you talking about? How long was how was your night?
It was
Oh, my
Kind
stuff.
of pretends like he's
Wonderful.
curious but not curious.
good.
I slept good.
Oh,
Well, things were a bit messy in my room, so
Yeah, I can bet.
Yes, I helped him straighten out the room, and then we traded.
You traded what?
So that's what we're kids calling it these days. Got it.
what?
Leslie looks
What'd you trade?
at Brick.
What is? I'm gonna go put on a shirt.
Yes, Leslie just looks confused.
This magpie.
3 out of out of the 7 just has a shitty grin on their face.
Yeah, Leslie just starts eating food.
I'm lost. I don't know if I want to know or if I'm just gonna play oblivious for the rest of the day.
But at least we can we have one more day of relaxing. So
Yep, relaxing.
For some of us, I suppose. She'll kind of like lean over to look to where Victor is. You still want to do that bow thing today, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Doing workouts here after breakfast.
Fair enough. And she'll finish off her toast. I'm gonna go grab my stuff. I'll be back.
Warren, when you go up steps back to your room, you do see, Celeste's egg there. She has opened it, just kind of like she kind of put it in front of the window and everything. And you get your shirt, your stuff that you had in there.
Yeah, a couple of minutes. Would she have, I guess, like made the bed and stuff like that when she
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
a
the
couple
bed
of
is
minutes
made.
after, he'd come down wearing some proper clothing. And he'd make sure to close the door behind him and come down and say, "Oh, you made the bed. Thank you."
Oh yes. I always make the bed anyway.
Just
That
hear
bed is
Minerva
real
chuckling.
messy.
Are they downstairs with us now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, all right. So
Nix
Victor,
has no filter.
Victor kind of say, "Oh, would you like to join us for the workout, or have you had enough workout already?"
Well, I was quite exhausted after yesterday, but I think I got enough rest.
I'm fine. I had my nap before, so
All right. Well, I guess a group workout at the training grounds.
Seems so.
Sounds good.
Hmm?
After breakfast, I
Alright.
guess.
yes.
Oh, Celestia, by the way, were you going to sleep in your room or mine tonight?
Euphemia just looks at Minerva and Victor, mouth dropped.
Your room is
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Wow, you guys, Minerva just mutters quickly, moving quick. Okay.
He just like starts eating like
Nick,
absolutely nothing is going on.
as soon as Warren would have said that, Nix would have stood up and just started clapping. Standing ovation.
What is wrong with you guys today?
What do you mean?
Listen, a man's romantic affairs are a man's romantic affairs. No questions here.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, what whose
happy
room
for
you
you
guys
both.
stay in is completely up to you. Yep.
What's the
We're
word?
happy,
It's the
we're
phrase.
happy for you both.
Happy for
What happens on the Magic Island stays on the Magic Island.
Oh, like the shooting stars last night.
I bet there was shooting stars.
Minerva's
did-
trying to figure out why he's like brushing it off when he literally just asked if she was going to stay in his room.
Oh, I did see the shooting star. It was quite interesting.
Oh, one of his.
There was the shooting star.
There's also a very large mosquito that flew into my window last night.
Oh, I spent some time outside yesterday. I didn't see any mosquitoes.
This thing was large. It left an imprint on my window and disappeared.
I haven't seen. To be honest, I haven't seen any bugs.
Right. Neither have I.
I would think that Magpie maybe be coming down about this
Mhm,
time.
yep. Yep.
I'm like laughing so hard, man. I'm fucking done.
So did everyone sleep okay?
So that's as
pretty
well
good.
as I
pretty
could.
Good, good. House didn't do
Very
anything
good.
weird. He looks around the room to see if anything is like out of order.
Looks perfect.
Hmm.
Yes.
As soon as he looks around, Nyx would tilt his wings slightly askew.
You're all being very odd this morning.
I know.
Oh my god,
I
it's
feel
not
like I'm
obvious.
missing.
Oh, did you
Well,
all
Obviously not. I have no idea what's
were
going
you all
on.
drinking after we went to sleep?
No.
No,
Nope.
you literally just asked the question. I don't want to pry. Should I pry? Euphemia,
Just,
should I pry?
just fucking say it, Victor. Just do it.
All right. Are you two? You know, it's strange, but we saw Celeste coming out your room. You out here shirtless. You two, and you're sleeping in his room again tonight. So I didn't want to assume anything.
By
Well,
this
the
point,
implication is right there.
by this point, Boren start laughing.
Celestia will look and start laughing, and then she kind of like
What?
her cheeks kind of get more purple. No, wait, no, what?
It's
Magpie just looks
No.
confused.
Wait a minute.
I mean, there's
You
no reason to be ashamed.
Yeah,
you
don't
know?
be
Mom, don't be
ashamed.
No,
ashamed. You want
wait.
to get it on, you know, do what you gotta do.
y'all think y'all think we no, it's a misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. All right.
Mhm.
It's best just to come right out with it and get it, you know.
He
No.
he would look over at Celeste as she's blushing, just keep laughing.
We're all friends here. There's no judgment. It just shocked us is all.
No, we traded rooms. That's it.
Yes, my room was a mess.
Why are you sleeping in the same room tonight then?
Because all my stuff's in there.
All right, already moving in. I wouldn't try to say
Listen.
you're moving too quick, but you know.
Listen, no. I went up to my room to take a nap, and it was a mess. It was destroyed. And then she was nice enough to let me stay in her room so that I wouldn't be anxious about sleeping in a room that was in disarray.
I
So
mean, whatever reason you want to put it, we're not going to judge you for it.
we slept in different rooms. There's nothing going on between. Oh my goodness.
Yes, there's nothing.
Now it's
At this
like
point.
awkward. So at this
Magpie
point,
is-
he doesn't look at her
Yeah.
anymore. He just sees.
Celestia's like does that awkward like she wants to just leave the room. We didn't do anything.
Right. Yes. Training today after breakfast. Right. Yeah.
Yep, training today at the training ground.
Where is that, by the way? I'll start heading up.
Hey, does that mean we're sparring?
It's more working out, but I guess you could spar if you wanted to.
And Celestia starts to get up. And starts to walk away from you guys.
You see what you all did? So embarrassing.
I mean, what do you expect us to think when you're asking which room she's going to stay in for the night?
And also how everything planned out before that.
I guess I didn't think about it that way. It just. She was being nice. And. I guess I could see where you're coming from.
I'm still a wee bit confused on how people jump to conclusions so quickly. Jill, turn and look at Victor. Where did you say these training grounds were? Victor,
Oh, what was that? Sorry.
training
paging me.
grounds.
Oh, where's the
Where
training
are
ground?
you?
They just go out the door and turn that way, and he kind of describes where the training grounds are. Sorry, I was in my own word for a moment.
Mm-hmm. I'll meet you all up there then.
All right, see you soon.
She'll just kind of like shake her head as she leaves, like, I don't get what people are going on about. And she'll head up.
You do so. Yeah, you find the training grounds. You can see it.
I'm not really dressed for fighting, but I guess it doesn't matter.
All right. What are you guys doing now? Magpie's prepping. Are you guys finishing and going to head out there?
Nick's to
Mhm.
finish up his food and get ready.
Yeah, I'd go get my daggers and then head out there.
Yeah, you found me changing into a little bit her training gear.
Minerva would just throw on something comfortable and like good for working out. And yeah.
Okay.
Victor would do the same.
All right. You guys head out there and you see Magpie set up. So yeah, when you see like the little jungle gym, you see some dummies and like other things there for you guys to do your exercises, do your training, or what you want to do. So, what do you want to do?
Nyx would look for a wooden great axe.
All right, so who am I fighting?
Victor, it was your idea.
Well, I didn't say anything about fighting. I said I wanted to train with the bow today.
Right, try to hit the
That's
smallest
what
target.
I'm here for. Let's
I
try
suppose.
something a bit more simple than trying to hit Nyx with a bow. How close is Magpie to Nyx, by the way?
I mean, it depends where you guys are really going or standing. I mean, if you're with a group, it could be within like 10, 15, 20 feet.
I just want to kind of reach over and bop Nyx on the head with the wooden part of my bow.
Oh, you could.
Just like that.
So Vorin would look at all the training stuff and just try to make his way across, but not like if there's anything like monkey bars, he wouldn't do it in the traditional way. He's gonna try to get on top and run and like run across.
Yeah, I mean it's like a ladder, platform, monkey bars. Then like another platform, you drop down. You can climb down or drop down. And then there's that wheel that circles around that makes sure that you don't bump off. And if you pass that, then another platform, and that's the end of the course.
American Ninja Warrior.
Yeah, there you go. Celeste eventually kind of makes back to you guys, and she looks okay. There's no blush or anything. She just she doesn't have the egg with her, but yeah, she's ready for training.
I would jump off the thing, do a superhero landing.
Magpie is going to walk up to Victor and hand him her bow again.
All right.
Let's see what you can do first.
Or are we teaching him how to shoot?
Well, that was the whole point.
All right.
So about where you're standing, there's some like lines, and they will like tell you like the threshold of this is 60 feet from the target, and you can go up to 60, 80, 100 kind of thing. So whatever the bow is.
Okay. I guess my bonus would be the same with my dagger, right?
You proficient with the bow?
Um,
Probably not.
weapons. Crossbow I am.
Okay.
Crossbow, dagger, dart, quarterstaff, sling. So if I had a crossbow, then yes.
I have a crossbow. Oh, never mind. I have a short bow.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can do this one. Is it like a crossbow somewhere?
I unfortunately don't have a crossbow. I only have this.
All right.
Crossbow's a little hard to make on the fly.
Is it a short bow or a long bow?
It's a short bow.
Okay. So let me see.
Just try it
So you're
anyway. What's the
not-
worst that could happen?
So
Yeah.
it would just be a +2 because I wouldn't get a proficiency bonus, right?
Correct. Hmm.
So it's a d20 +2.
Yeah.
So I'll roll my dagger, and it's whatever dagger is -2. Okay.
Perfect. Sounds
There
good.
we go. All
There's
right, I'm
no
aiming for that
fucking
target
way.
over there.
Was -2. Yeah. Yeah, no, you hit the target. First try.
That's
Yep.
beginner's luck. Try it again.
All right. One more. Yeah, pull it back and shoot again.
So 14.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hit the center. You hit outside the center.
Oh,
How many rings
goodness.
are in the target?
Depends on the target, but usually like
Oh no,
4.
is it 4?
Usually
I
like
thought it was 8.
yeah, it depends on the target.
Because there's typically 4 colors, but they're each divided in half.
Okay, let me. No, this is the button I hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
just look one up and link it.
Holy moly, there's a lot of these things.
They all can look so different.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. I almost put it in the wrong place. Here we go. That's the one I did. Okay, so you hit the center, the first one. 1, 2. I'm gonna say you hit the black. Actually, between the black and the blue.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. How do I hit the middle every time?
I mean, that's
Is it
pretty
easy to do or difficult?
impressive.
Practice.
All right. So I'll try again.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that will skim the white, so you just hit back where the
Oof, I'm getting worse at it.
Told you it was beginner's luck.
I'll try it again.
Magpie will pat him on the shoulder.
Lift your back elbow a bit.
All right.
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, this one you hit the blue. No, you hit the red.
Better. So lift the back elbow. It's not too bad.
All right, now hit a moving target, and I run to pick up the target and run with it like side to side.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can hit a moving target. I'm just going to put this as disadvantage now.
Your
If he's
enemy will
moving.
be
All right.
unpredictable, Victor.
Okay, 12. 12. Oh no, it'd be 10. You almost got no, Warren, how are you gonna hold it? Are you actually holding it, or is there a thing in the back?
I'm holding like from like the sides. So like
Okay.
he
You
could hit my finger.
almost hit his finger.
Oh no, that's not a great idea, Warren.
He looks like over the target, down at it, like, ooh.
What
First,
if I just firebolt it instead? Could do that.
I thought the point was like, what if you don't have your magic?
Well, yes, you're right. You're right. Okay. All right. How about I throw a dagger at it instead?
All right, do it. He hides his tail, remembering the last time.
That tail curls up.
Yeah. It's just...
Okay. Yeah. Center. of
Oh,
moving
see,
target.
I'm much better at throwing the dagger.
Oh, not bad. He takes a deep breath of relief.
But I have a feeling like if I like the bow, but if it was more mechanical and could shoot it for me instead of me having to pull it back, I think I would be better with it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe I should pick
Maybe-
one up next time we go to the store or something.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I think maybe to invest into one. I think that'd be good.
Mm-hmm. Well, not too bad. Still not nearly as powerful as I usually am. Quick, I'm gonna throw a firebolt at it.
Oh God. Throw a fireball. Wait, you're not moving, huh? Are you still holding it?
Yeah. I would have been like looking down at it because I can't hear him talking to her from a distance. I would have been like,
Then you look down and right in your shoulder.
Oh,
Oh, you.
I'm
you
so
have-
sorry.
The fireball hits your shoulder.
is that fire
God.
damage?
It does damage.
Yeah.
Roll for damage.
Roll that damage, buddy.
Yeah. You get 3 points.
Well, like take half, right? Because
Are you
resistance to fire.
resistant?
Yeah. Still 2 though.
Yeah, so 2. And then, so like I would like drop it and I'll look down at my shoulder like, what the fuck?
Sorry, I'm much better with
Question.
that, honestly.
Question to you. Do you have Hellish Rebuke?
I do, yes. So,
That is totally up to you.
yes, in like a reaction.
Oh no.
I would do it like instinctively without thinking.
Uh-huh. Go ahead. Um,
Oh my
go
God, doing it
ahead.
at second level? Holy shit.
I just
okay.
clicked on it. I didn't know how to choose it.
No, I think you get it at. I think it's.
I think
second
Hellish Abuse
level.
is just a straight up second
Yeah, you do
level.
get it at
Yeah.
second level, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you. I need a dex save from you.
Oh, do I got to roll dex save for that?
Yeah, it will be disadvantage because you know, it's all on the fly right now. Okay, so
Oh, shit.
at this point, Voren, you get hit in the shoulder. Instantly, you just just go ahead and do your Hellish Rebuke. Describe how you do this.
So with the knockback of my shoulder and dropping the target, I would just look down at my shoulder and then just kind of like blast forward towards where the damage came from. I'm not exactly like looking in that direction, but just in reaction just throw and throw the target at him.
this point, Victor, you
Mhm.
are in flames.
And I take 22 damage.
You take 22 damage.
So
Yeah,
as
so
soon as
Victor's
I
almost dead.
so as soon as I do that, I'm like, fuck, and I run towards him. Sorry, and then like I start patting him down.
Your family's just like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? She
Oh
just
shit!
got
Oh
there.
fuck! Oh fuck!
Ow. That hurt.
Wait, so I get rejected to sparring and these two get to set each other on fire?
Oh, I'm sorry. That happens sometimes.
Oof.
It's a reaction. Oh. Even the Celestia was like, oh, no.
Sometimes it's just like it triggers. I'm sorry. Oh, are you okay?
What do you mean? You have to point your finger at me and cast it.
It was automatic.
Oh. Oh. Yes, I'm all right. Barely standing, but I'm all right.
I have
What do you want?
a potion.
Yeah, let me see
It's all right.
what
I'll
I can
just
do.
I'll rest. It's fine.
Let me at least see if I can help. That looked
Yes.
painful.
I'm sorry. Picture like Victor kindly on his back, his arms crossed on his chest.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Rolled a
just gonna stay
10 and a
here.
9 on that. Holy shit, almost max damage.
Vorn has his hands like gripping his horns out of stress. Just like, oh, you know how you would grab your hair from when you.
Yeah.
He's just
Leslie
like,
will go. It's all right. It's okay. You know, it could happen. It could happen to me. So instant reaction.
You need to do that more in fights, Vorin.
I haven't done it in a long time, and I always forget, and you hit me too. Like he tries to justify
know.
it.
All
I
right,
hit
whenever,
you
what are
with
you doing?
a flicker of flame.
Yeah, if I was looking at Minerva, she's like, are you going to help him? Because I can help too, if need be.
Yeah. She just walks over and like sits down next to Victor and like puts her hands out above him.
Oh.
And casts I'm pretty sure he said he's not like allergic to her magic before, right? Right. I
No,
believe she's asked him.
He's fine, yeah.
Okay. She just cast healing word.
Oh, that feels a little better.
He let me up a little bit. And then she'll put her hand on Victor's shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Wonderful.
Shake it over. There you go. So that's 10. 10 healing, 10 points.
Okay, so 16 in total.
Yeah, 17. I'm back to 17 health. Oh.
Do you still look hurt?
He's 17 out of 26, so he looks like like burn marks, I guess.
He's
just
a little
like charred up,
battered.
a little charred,
Alright.
yeah.
Now, Celeste, her turn. Actually, we'll turn to Vorn first, as she's like kind of patting you. We'll heal you for 6 healing points.
Okay, I'm back to normal.
And then she's going to go to Victor and her hand. I mean, you see these like sparkly star kind of things, and she starts to actually pour. Let me count this. 7, 11, 14, and then her last one, 14, 16. So you all see kind of like these little tiny shooting stars coming out. And as she is, as these stars, and including your guys' healing with, with healing word, with cure wounds, you each have your own color magic that's going into Victor, and you heal a total of, I just had it, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, a total of 17 points.
Okay, it puts him back to full. Oh, thank you so much. And this is where Victor kind of
sorry.
like puts his hands in his face, like, or his face in his hands. You see, I'm completely useless without my magic. Ugh.
And this is why we're training.
Yes.
She would pat his back. She's like, come on, get up.
Oh, right.
No, I shouldn't have
You
done
don't-
that. I'm sorry. It's
No, it's all right. I could at least take a hit from it. That was a
Stuff
strong spell.
happens. Stuff
Yes.
happens. It's all right. Calm down, Warren. I can see you're still stressing about it.
No, I'm fine.
I said
Perfectly
Warren,
fine.
not Victor.
Oh, all right. Yes. Sorry, I'm a little dizzy from falling over and flames erupting around me.
oh god.
It's all right. And at least, and Celeste kind of looks around. To be honest, it can happen to anybody that's magically inclined. We could not have our magic for, some reason. Like, if my patron decided to take away my magic, I would be magicless.
Yep, same with me.
Can they just do that?
Yes. Completely
Yes.
screwed.
Then you should all do some combat training.
Hey, yes, that's why it's a good idea too. It's like a lose connection to the spirits at any point. Who fucking knows?
Either that or you be a wizard and you studied for magic like I have. But then if something happens to your spell book and you're screwed. I feel like a large part of me is missing. Yes, I'm worried about my spell book and the consciousness and all that, but I feel like I'm a little more selfish today. Realizing that I don't have. I have some things. I can still do the things I remembered. And over time, I could, if I wasn't on the island, trapped out at sea, I could, get another spell book and be fine. But right now, not a good situation.
I think what we need to do is definitely need to probably get more on charms. But for you, Victor, and for any of us, find certain items that we can use. Like, for instance, this necklace, you see, it's I would use this for emergencies, just in case. One of these crystals, gems, can produce fireballs.
See now that, yes, and yes to your suggestion. We need power if we're going to face what we're
See-
going to face.
And I'll let you in on this as well. Victor, do you remember when we climbed up on the ceiling in the circus tent?
Yes.
That shawl I was wearing?
Mm-hmm.
That allows me to do that.
Oh, all right. I have an item, but it's just a little bird cage, and I can only use it once a week. And all it does is I believe it lets me set an alarm around something, so that if somebody wants to touch it, it would ring in your head and let you know.
That's actually pretty good, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do have it. I can use it once a week. So if we ever need something protecting, I have the little bird cage.
Does it last the whole week or no?
I believe it. I have to go inspect it. I haven't ever used it, but I do have it.
We just have to keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Always keep our eyes out for it. For those little trinkets.
I mean, I also have some other things that can help out. I have a really good friend who was a wizard. She's quite helpful.
One of these
Maybe I-
days, I swear I'll be just as helpful as that wizard. It's just going to take me a little time.
It will take us all time. but I think I can. She kind of thinks maybe when we all not on the island, I can see if she's not busy.
That's a good idea. We also need to make lots more gold. We get a lot of problems. We have a lot of stuff we have to figure out and
In
do.
time,
It'll
we will
happen.
figure it
Vorin
out.
raises his hand. I can make gold pretty easily.
I know, and we should put your skills to the we should definitely invest in everyone's skill sets. In my mind, the success of the group is above morality. That's why I was talking about the pearl. I didn't realize it might curse us, but whatever we can do to get an edge up is what we need to do.
Well, speaking of morality, um, I do kind of have a code. I don't steal from the less fortunate.
Sounds kind of similar to. Oh, I don't remember the name of the tale, but he only stole from the rich.
That's insulting. Why would you only steal from the rich people?
Well, the rich people's got the money.
They have more
That's
than
true.
enough.
That is very true.
I mean, the only difference from that tale is that I don't give it to the poor people. I keep it myself. But
Fair. Yes.
Who knows? He might have saved some for himself. Who knows? It's a story, after all.
true.
As you guys continue to train, it's lunchtime. Do you guys make your way back?
We should, we should probably head back. I'm getting a bit hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, make your way back, and Celeste, you know, I forgot. I actually got a letter. I need to go read that. I'll be back.
All right.
All
We'll
right.
be in the dining area.
I don't know if anybody noticed, but Magpie did kind of walk off.
Like by herself.
During training?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was during the Hellish Rebuke.
I guess Victor would kind of speak up. We should go try and find Magpie. She's been very, very helpful, and I want to figure out what's wrong with her. If something is wrong.
I could
Would anyone
shout
like
for
to come
her.
with me?
Are you thaumaturging again?
I said I could.
But are you going to?
If you all want me to.
That's when
Yeah.
Euphemia's going to cover her ears again.
Vorin would kind of take a moment to like note how much she hates it. And he would walk outside. Or where this is on the way there, right? And he will just scream out, "Magpie!"
Whereabouts would they be?
They'd probably be still like
between
on the path.
Yeah, between the
Yeah.
training fields.
So I mean, Celeste's still with you guys as you guys walking. So you are yelling this out. As they are heading towards the glass house.
They probably wouldn't hear anything until they got closer to the house, because I'm not quite sure what the range is on that.
It's just 3 times louder than a normal screaming voice. So it would be you
Yeah.
hearing it, not us hearing it.
Well, no. But I don't even like. She's at the house. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, you would.
You would probably hear it.
You would start hearing it.
Yeah, you would probably hear it from the house.
She'll get up and make her way to one of the nearest, like where the path would come by. Like what would be the nearest entrance into the house would be.
I mean,
And
it's all
just kinda wait for-
windows. Yeah, it's all windows. You can actually see them coming down the path.
Yeah. Basically, she's meeting them at the door.
Okay.
Also, we would see her through the glass as well.
Yes.
Oh, she's right there. And I say that still louder than I anticipated.
Yeah, and Euphemia still has her ears covered.
Shit, I'm sorry. Oh, but your ears are covered. Okay.
She's not
So
going
let's
to
say
uncover
we-
until she's told
Yeah.
that it's okay to uncover.
Yeah. Plus, it'd be kind of like trying to politely cover your mouth without touching your lips, like shh, like stop.
He nods.
Slowly uncover them.
He takes a deep breath like he's going to speak, but he doesn't. It's just to see what she
She
does.
just stares at him. She just stares at him.
He puts a finger up to
Yeah.
his mouth like he's staying quiet.
Mm. Okay, so you all see each other.
Magpie's just kind of standing in the doorway. Then when they, get closer, she'll kind of step aside, to let them in, like not to block the doorway or anything like that.
Are you all right? We saw you left a little early.
Didn't seem like you needed me.
No, absolutely not. We do need you, is what I mean.
You could have stayed and trained with the rest of us.
Mm-hmm. No, your tips were very helpful with the bow for me. I appreciate you taking the time to help me with it.
Probably
And
more
I'll need
helpful than I
more
was.
assistance.
She kind of looks at Voren with like I wouldn't say glare, but like a stern look. Seems like you were helping him a little bit more than I was able to.
I almost killed him.
That is true. He almost burnt me into a crisp.
She would have left right before then, I
Mhm.
think.
Yes, you left right
And she
before the
kinda-
whole thing.
And the only
she
reason
kinda
I was comfortable
raises
enough with
her
holding
eyes.
the target at the other end was because you were there with him. I wouldn't have trusted him with a bow otherwise. No offense.
Let's be honest. You guys helping me with the bow, I hit the target pretty much every time. Not dead center, but then the minute I tried to use my magic, I hit you. So, who I should definitely be better at magic. So it just goes to show the effort of your training that helped me.
I didn't do anything though.
What do you mean? You were there. You gave me some tips, and then you just
What
being
tips?
there. What did you? I don't know. I was shooting it, and I watch how you shoot bow. Don't think that I don't do that. When we get into fights, I watch how you shoot the bow. I try to mimic what you do when you shoot it. Just like I watch how everybody fights. Not necessarily that I'm going to absorb the knowledge that you have, but at least mimic you in some way.
And I prefer my
Well,
daggers,
it's a good
so
thing to watch other people.
you're the better
to-
teacher.
What was that? I was talking over you.
No, I said I prefer my daggers, so you be the better teacher with a bow.
Hmm. She kind of looks at Victor, and it's good to watch how other people fight. There's nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely. That's what I do best is study one way or the other. Whether it's in practice or I'm successful at it is a totally different story. But I can really study.
Practice is what you would need to do. Watching for the brief time that I could. You already know how to aim with your spells. It's just getting used to having something else that you're aiming with.
It's actually quite very difficult. I don't know how you do it all the time. It's like second nature. When I was holding it, it felt strange. It's like I couldn't, I don't know, couldn't get it to work properly. Usually with my spells, I just think about where I want it to go and I throw it that way. This is definitely a different type of thing, and it's very skilled what you can do.
I've been doing it for 10 years. That's what I'm saying. You already have the basics in mind. You know how to aim with a spell. You just have to get used to using a bow of some sort. And practice.
All right, well, I will keep practicing. And he'll smile.
See? You gave him tips.
She'll kind of glance over at Celeste. Tips now, perhaps. I feel like I was very much useful up there when we were up there.
Well, to be honest, I was the one who ruined that whole exchange. I was practicing and then got to talking and then started to feeling sorry for myself because I couldn't use my magic. Then I tried to use magic and then hit Voran and then I almost got incinerated. So that's my fault. I didn't really. I don't know. I don't have my head in it, if that makes sense. I'm still very distracted. Trying
I'm
to.
guilty of the
Yes.
same thing.
She's gonna look a little taken aback by Victor and confused at the same time. Are you feeling okay? Other than the whole magic thing.
I'm feeling fine. Just a lot of stress lately. And a couple of things others have said. Enjoying things one step at a time. I guess not taking the moments for granted and things of that nature. But also realizing how incredibly screwed we are unless we can figure out how to fix it. I don't know. It's just on this trip, I realize, at least I'm starting to realize that my status means absolutely nothing. I'm pretty much, at this moment, I feel completely useless.
I think in some moments, your status will work. In some moments, like you said, doesn't count.
Well, it
We have
sure as hell doesn't count out here, that's for certain.
But don't beat yourself up, though. I know that your book is basically out of order.
Celeste has a point, you know.
But maybe, think about this, Victor. You and the book, in a way, are one. You're stressed. Look is stressed. Maybe you should relax. Focus.
Exactly. Go enjoy the beach. Swim in the water a little bit. Do whatever you need to do to relax.
I'll try. But you realize how difficult it is for me to do so. I
If you
think very far ahead, and I'm an overthinker.
Yes.
Yes, if you haven't figured that out, I want to know every single step of the way.
And sometimes you don't know those steps.
Yes.
But for right now, stop thinking and go enjoy yourself.
Magpie's. Well, she's gonna walk off to the kitchen real quick and try to see if there's any wine.
Well, Cookie's in there, and he's fixing the food. You glance outside, you see a nice pile of food. He kind of looks over, looking for something.
Wine.
He points to a shelf.
Is it okay if I take a full bottle?
Suit yourself.
She'll kind of step up to the shelf with, I'm assuming there's a few different wines.
Oh, yeah.
And she'll kind of like reach up to grab the first one and then stop. What would you recommend for someone with a sophisticated palate? Probably red wine.
If you can reach the top one on the left-hand side, that would be good.
Is there anything nearby?
Kind of like a step ladder.
Like anything, even if it's like a counter or like.
Yeah, I mean, there's a counter
Oh,
there. Yeah.
okay. She's gonna use that to try to, like, second story. I think it's second story work.
Mm-hmm.
That it's called. Up to the top shelf to grab the bottle of red wine.
Yeah, you look at it, and it's called Devil's Wine.
It's just the naming, right?
Mhm.
Okay, good. Thanks, Cookie.
No problem.
She'll head back out towards the other and just kind of shove the bottle into Victor's hand.
Oh, what's this?
Well, not that I want to get drunk or anything like that again, but you did seem rather relaxed the other night after having a couple of drinks, so maybe it will help.
He'd take the bottle. Well, I appreciate the gesture. This is very nice of you.
Yep, you look at the bottle, and it's called Devil's Wine.
I think he would just smile, and I guess he'd pour himself a glass.
Mm-hmm. It is a very rich red.
Now this looks absolutely delicious.
Mm-hmm.
He would take a small sip after twirling the cup a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And you do like kind of air out the whole wine, and you take a sip, and starts to dance on your tongue. And this is a very good wine. you kind of like have a memory back your head that your father and mother had this before. But you never got to try it during that time when they had it. But you kind of remember that both of your parents laughed a lot that night. You never seen your father laugh that much.
I have a feeling this is going to be a very good night.
And it's only noon.
It's gonna be a very good day.
Very good day.
Do you guys head out to go eat and stuff?
You found me a well, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, Victor
You
will sing the
guys-
bottle for everyone.
Oh yeah. I mean, if Victor wants to offer, he can offer.
Oh, absolutely.
It's really good. It is very rich. Depends how much you have. Of course, you guys are eating, so it still kind of balances out a little bit. But some of you might find yourself giggling a little bit.
Remember, let's not get too wasted, but just enjoy ourselves. How about that?
I will take a sip, and that is it, because I do not want to repeat.
Fair point.
I think 2 glasses would be my limit.
I'm going to respectfully decline.
I'll have some.
All right. I think I'm going to stop at 2 glasses as well. Then
I'm
whatever's
assuming-
left, we'll save it.
I'm assuming Nix, you try it.
Actually, Nix looks him dead in the eye. Victor dead in the eye goes, "No alcohol for me."
What?
What?
I think everyone
What
would
did he
look
say?
at him
Yeah.
in
What
unison.
did he say?
No alcohol
Yep.
for him.
That's
You can see his, as soon as he says that, his body is like physically shaking as he is resisting the urge.
Too much. I didn't say that you couldn't have any.
No alcohol for me.
Is this opposite day?
What?
People are telling me to relax. Then, hey, what the hell's going on?
I asked Nix last night, after everything that happened, because everyone was worried, for him to be easy on the alcohol, so that he wouldn't pass out drunk, so that everybody could see that he was okay. I didn't say he couldn't have any alcohol. You can have alcohol. I wouldn't be that cruel. I just didn't want you to overdo it.
No alcohol for me.
Man,
I
that
just
tea
get
gave
off
him
and
a
everything up, don't I?
sober.
Knocked the sober right into him.
Well, as you guys are disbelief and eating and sipping, Cecily comes down and she has look on her face like she's seen a ghost. She goes to the table and puts little portions of food and grabs something to drink and sits down.
Nasty, are you okay?
Something up with the letter.
Yeah, it's from my mother.
What?
Wait, how is that even possible?
I don't know.
Is it possible that your parents are alive?
Maybe she was right.
Then don't let those thoughts go into your mind. Okay?
She nods slowly. It says that I should return home.
Now, this is obviously a trap.
This could be a tactic for you to
Yeah.
go back.
Like I said, I know I need to go back, but I'm not going to rush. I have an egg to hatch before then.
And you're also stuck with us.
Yeah, you're not
Yes,
going
yes,
back
well,
alone.
I appreciate that. So it's just, it was very hard to read. So,
How can you know for sure that it's from her?
it's her handwriting.
That can be forged.
Not to mention, she could probably use magic to replicate it.
Besides, when was the last time you seen your mother's handwriting?
When I left, I guess.
10 years ago?
Over, yes.
Her handwriting could have changed in that time. Should have changed in that time.
I don't know. Just there's just some things that I could just tell it was her. Even the paper smelled like her.
What do you want to do? I know you said you want to take your time and make sure that the egg is hatched, but beyond that, what do you want to do?
She takes a deep breath. She looks to all of you. If this elemental queen has taken over my home and using my parents, it would mean that I got to get ready for war. In doing so, need to gather things beforehand and learn of this place I once called home. Maybe find the reason why the word Aurora falls. You guys start to remember a little bit what she says, and then also it just fades away. Why don't people remember?
Remember what?
Exactly. She gets up. I'm going to take the rest of the day to myself and relax. Tomorrow we're supposed to get up really early, so I'll see you all at dinner.
All right.
And she walks away. For the rest of the day, what do you guys want to do? Relax? Continue this the spire until dinner.
I know. Go ahead.
I said, I think Euphemia is gonna do a little bit more training, and then spend the last bit of her time, or at least a good portion of her time, in the spa
Mhm.
to relax.
The rest of you?
Magpie wants to try to go and find Victor at some point,
Okay.
but that can wait until other people do stuff if they want.
Okay. Nix, what do you want to do?
Nyx is gonna go outside and practice his X swings.
Okay. Minerva?
She's just wandering around the beach.
Okay. And Warren?
I think Brick is going to try to catch up with Minerva. There's something that he's been wanting to ask her for a while and hasn't got a chance to.
Oh,
The
okay.
hottest of dates.
All right. Okay.
ship it.
Let's go ahead and start with Victor and Magpie. Somehow during the day.
Where would Victor be?
Well, Victor would be trying to do relaxing. So he would probably he'd probably take like a page out of Euphemia's book and kind of relax. Spa sounded good. So somewhere in between the day, you would catch him probably just lounging around.
Sure. Come up to him and like clear her throat. You got a moment?
Yes, of course. Have a seat.
Mm.
Is this private or? Because I imagine it would kind of be like maybe in the main place, like on the couch, like downstairs in the house.
It's not really private. I just didn't wanna. It's hard enough as it is. Doing this. And she kind of just waves her hands around in the air. Having a large group of people onlooking and makes things a little bit more.
Are you talking about meshing with the group because you like to be solitary?
Do you think I like to be solitary?
Um, I suppose yes, because I know that look because I like to be solitary at times as well. In fact, I'm solitary quite often, or used to be, at least multiple hours of the day. So I could recognize it when I see it.
She kind of leans back, rubbing her forehead. I know I don't make it easy, but no, I don't. I'm just not used to it either.
Well, see, that's different. I love being by myself, but I also like being with people as well.
You have people to be with.
Fair, but not all of them.
Not so fun when it's all you've ever known and you don't really have. Well, anyone.
Yes, I can understand that.
But I wasn't really talking. I guess I kind of am talking about that, but talking in general, not really something I'm used to. It kind of goes along with the whole not having anybody sort of thing. You're not the only one who feels this way.
Yes, I think we're all
Feeling like you
a bit out of our element, aren't we?
a little bit. I don't think you're useless. And I don't think you ever will be. I don't think that you'll lose your magic, but even if you did, you're smart and you have resources. And like you said, you like to study. So you'll find a way.
Yes, I think I'll persevere in the end. Eventually. Just right now, it feels horrible. Everything you've ever achieved is meaningless. I've worked very hard to get what I have. Not in terms of wealth, that was generational, but in terms of my own, something I can call my own. I worked very hard for. And so losing that, has taken its toll on me. In my world, strength is what is important. If you want to succeed or be remembered, what have you, you have to prove your usefulness in one way or the other. You have to find something you're good at and excel at it. And it's very hard to live up to expectations at times, even those that you set for yourself. So having all your, life's work lost in an instant because of misplanning on my part or arrogance, it's really awakened my perception of the world a little bit. It's done the exact opposite, actually, of what everyone's trying to tell me to do to relax. It's made me want to prepare even harder. Make sure it doesn't happen again.
I'll admit I don't understand much of this magic thing. The only spell I know is prestidigitation. Don't even know how I know it. But if I can do anything to help,
I appreciate it. Honestly, just being around and helping me out with things that I don't know, even though it pains me to say I don't know something. It's actually very, very helpful and considerate. And I appreciate this. You're willing to help so eagerly. And I apologize for my gesture before. I was just very overwhelmed. For a while there, I thought, well, I don't have to do this. That's beneath me. But my perspective has changed quite a bit. I feel, in the past day or so.
I could tell. To be honest, it kind of surprised me that you were so willing to apologize. Directly, even.
Yes, when I realized I did something wrong, and you were just trying to be helpful, and I realized that that was the wrong course of action. I shouldn't have treated you that way.
She kind of waves him off. I've been treated worse, believe me.
Regardless, it
Kind
doesn't
of,
excuse the fact that I shrugged it off like I did.
as he's speaking, she kind of reaches back, and when she talks about being treated worse, she kind of rubs her back a little bit.
You're all right.
Bad memories.
Yes.
You don't have to apologize for something like that. Like I said, I've been treated worse. It didn't bother me.
Sure, but it didn't excuse the behavior. It was a good gesture. That was you did for me, and I shrugged it off like I said, like I didn't need it. And I don't know. I realized that wasn't a good thing to do with someone who is you see every day, and our lives are on the line, and there's no reason for me to act that way. A little appreciation never hurt anyone. Even if I could say it, then I should say it. And he kind of like adjusts his clothing a little bit. But I appreciate it. I know we've had it's taking us longer to adjust to each other than some of the others, but I realize that I need to change a little bit. Not completely. I'm still going to be arrogant. Don't forget that. And very self-centered. And very quick to try to figure out ways to make us all succeed. I'm going to be very upfront with my opinions. But the least thing I could do is recognize when someone is trying to do something helpful for me. So that's the first step.
And I know that we'll probably still butt heads. That's probably inevitable.
And that's perfectly fine. Butting head, there's nothing wrong with that. It's disagreements are perfectly fine. It's just at the end of the day, if you have the disagreement and you're still able to move forward, that's all that matters. We could bicker, not see eye to eye on the vast majority of things, but if we still come together and we still work towards whatever goal we're trying to work towards, that's fine. And if we don't let it breed resentment toward one another. I'll promise you this. No matter what choice that you want to make, whether I think it's idiotic, smart, whatever, at the end of the day, I'm not going to hold any resentment toward you. I won't let that affect us as a group. I think that's the important thing. knowing that you could be yourself, whoever it is that you might be, think however you want, but at the end of the day, you're still accepted and not judged. So I promise you that.
I'll take that promise. Though, I hope that if you think that it's a stupid ideal, even if I don't agree, you'll speak up. Knowing you probably will.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That is one thing you can guarantee me to do, is to be very blunt and give you my opinions on things, and possibly get us into trouble. Or possibly not, who knows. But as long as we come back at the end of the day and have these type of conversations with one another, and still have that, I suppose, care for one another that we're all developing, as long as we keep that, then everything's fine. Just know, remember that trap that put Euphemia and Brick inside it and they were drowning?
Mm-hmm.
I would do anything possible to get you out of that. Just know that. I would die trying for anyone in here.
Her face kind of crunches up a little bit when he says that. Not for me. I mean, get me out if you can, but don't die for me.
Well, I'll be very practical in the situation.
You have family to go back to.
Well, you have people to come back to as well.
No, I don't.
Oh, you do now. There's 7 of us. 8 of us. 9 of us if you include the captain. Plus much more if you include the crew. Don't forget that. Just because you didn't have anyone in the past doesn't mean you don't have anyone now.
She kind of clenches her fists on her knee to the point where you can kind of see like her knuckles turning white. It's hard to hope for something like that.
Then don't hope for it. Just take it. Claim it as your own, and it is yours. The group is yours, if you want it to be. Don't hope, make it a reality.
She kind of looks at him, and most of the time she looks very stoic. Like there's not a lot of emotion on her face from like day to day. You can see genuine fear in her eyes. Is it not as easy as you make it sound?
It's not. But at some point, you have to decide what it is that you care about. And you have to make that your focus, your family. You're the one who decides that. That the control, the decision is yours. Just like the decision from whether people accept it is it's their decision. So if you make that choice, just know there's people here that already want to accept that. They want to have you as family.
When it's all taken away,
Well, you know what
it's
happens
been
when it's
taken away
taken away.
before.
Well, that is a fact of life. Things are constantly moving and changing. Things are taking away from us. But you have to keep continuing. You can't stop. Well, here's my philosophy. If someone takes something away from me, I'm going to do everything I can to get it back. If I can't get it back, then I'm going to make whoever's took that from me their life a living hell for eternity. I'm not above petty vengeance, but regardless, you can't be so afraid. It's actually making me realize more about myself. You can't be afraid of losing everything that you have.
She kind of sits back and laughs and gestures. This is all I have.
I think this is
Hoping for something more.
Hmm.
And losing that, I suppose, does scare me, but I'm just so tired of being burned.
understandable. Very understandable. But what do we do in those situations? We move forward. And then we rebuild again. There's still going to be that chance that it's all taken away, but in the end, it's about the experience and the friendships and relationships that you make along the way, is it not? And then honoring the memory of those who've been taken away from us.
She kind of leans forward. I am trying. And I'll promise to keep trying. Do you know why I don't eat a lot?
I'm not too sure. I didn't want to make any assumptions about it.
You're thinking ahead, aren't you?
I am.
So am I.
I see.
And I'm
You're preparing for the eventuality that you don't have it again.
She nods.
I see. So you live life minimalistic, just so you don't have anything taken from you. That you know
She
you can
continues to nod.
that you know you can survive without the things. that you might have wanted. You don't want to become complacent. I think I
It's
understand.
hard when you've had something to eat for a while and then to go back to not having anything at all. It almost hurts even more. Reaching out, hoping for more, is kind of the same thing for me. To be honest, I'm worried that when this is all done and everyone goes back to where they are, what happens to me?
Why not find a place that you like and take it? Aren't you tired of someone, I suppose, controlling your destiny or putting you on this particular path of fate? Why not just take the gold and the money, whatever that we make on adventures, and do whatever it is that you want to do with it? Live however you want to live. But you don't have to do it scarcely. You could if you wanted to, I suppose. There's nothing wrong with that.
And so maybe I guess from when. I mean, right now, I don't think that I could live on, the 84 gold that I have.
Oh, we're gonna make much more than that. Don't you worry.
You sound optimistic in that aspect.
I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be. We're going to a place full of treasure, right?
That's cursed, and somebody's really going to have to bind my hands for that.
But is it really cursed? That's the question. Or is
Monkey.
it just cursed because someone said it's cursed?
Victor, we're on a magical island right now that provides us everything that we need. We were on another island that you killed a monkey, and it came back and destroyed your room, throwing shit everywhere.
And that's not the norm, alright?
If the captain is saying that we're going to another island with cursed treasure, and that the island will be actively trying to kill us, do not touch the treasure. I would love to go to a place where we could just steal something without it being cursed and coming back to bite us in the butt, other than the fact of maybe getting caught and thrown in jail. Love that. Because I have been having to sit on my hands every time we're somewhere fancy because I know it's going to give us issues.
That's why
Don't touch the treasure, please. I'm begging you.
I won't touch the treasure, sure. But why take us to an island full of fucking treasure if we can't do anything but get one thing that just happens to not be cursed? How the hell did they find out that that's the thing that did not need to be cursed? How do we know that's even... Oh, I don't... Oh, it irks me that I can't figure this out. It really gets to me. That's why I need to be...
You that you can't figure it out. It's irking me. I can't steal it.
and it's why we need to be much more powerful. And then we can just say, "Screw you to your curse. I'll just dispel it." And then there it is, done and over.
And what if it just turns to sand as soon as you touch it?
Let
What
me
if
ask
it's
you a
an
question.
illusion just to trap you?
I know, it's why we have to be much more powerful. What do you think the gods are?
No, don't get me started on them.
They are the most powerful beings. Some of the most powerful beings. Right? All they
Apparently.
are just very powerful beings. That's it. If we are very powerful, we make the rules. Right? Or at least to get to influence some of the rules.
You really think that we'll be powerful enough to do that sort of thing?
I don't know, maybe. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. The people that are hoarding the knowledge have all the power. That's why I dislike it. I
There are
want to
more ways to be powerful than just knowledge. I agree that knowledge is a powerful tool.
knowledge that's you
But
can
knowing that something's strong isn't going to protect you from being hit by it.
know, but knowing something is strong and knowing how to make something strong lets you adapt and you become strong.
Hmm. Fair enough.
But anyways, yes, I will not touch the treasure. Um, I think Victor kind of puts his hand behind his back and crosses his fingers. But yes, if it is deemed curse, I will not touch it, swear. I just
Okay.
want to be the one to be able to say, you know what, that treasure's cursed, we shouldn't mess with that.
Well, the next time we come across any treasure, you check it out and tell us if it's cursed or not.
I don't know if I can do that anymore. I'm powerless. At least for now. Till I figure out what's going on, till the book fixes itself or
I'm
something.
sure she will be fine.
I hope so.
If not, we'll find another way.
Good, I like that attitude. But yes, I will heed your words. Do not mess with the cursed treasure. Promise.
Can I ask you
Well,
to do me one other favor?
yes, what?
Keep an eye on me while we're
What do you
there.
mean? Oh, with the treasure?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't want me to encourage you to take it, alright? So I want you want me to discourage you from taking the treasure.
If you see me gravitating towards it, try to make sure that I touch it. I'm seriously thinking of having somebody. I'll hold my rapier in my hand, and if somebody can bind my hand so that I can't let go. And then hopefully that's enough. I really don't want to touch this treasure.
We'll be very careful where we're going. Well, utmost care before we take anything. We'll
The
do
only
what we
thing
have
we're
to do.
taking is the thing that we're there for, right?
Unless we find something else that is extremely powerful that may not be cursed, then we'll take that as well.
We're doomed.
No, all right, you're right. Okay, get my head on straight, Victor. All right, we'll just not take it. We'll not take the treasure. You might want to mention this to someone else to have them watch you as well. My guess is Euphemia. Euphemia, she'll tell you not to take the treasure. I don't know about Brick. Brick might want to take some of the treasure. Minerva's got a good head on her shoulders. She probably won't take the treasure either.
Yeah, I'm gonna remind everybody to keep an eye on me before we go in. Because
Oh.
again, I'm gonna make sure that somebody ties my hands. Because I don't trust myself.
It's all right. If I get my magic back, I'll do some checks as well. See if I can determine anything. The thing is, I'm not powerful enough. I hate saying it. I'm just not powerful enough to do anything about a curse if it were to occur. But in the future. So just remember there's going to be many more opportunities of treasure.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, I appreciate the talk.
As do I.
Good.
Thank you for listening.
Of course, absolutely. I think Euphemia said something about the hot springs or something of that nature. I think I'm going to head that way.
Enjoy yourself.
Of course. I hope to talk to you soon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bye bye.
All right.
Oh no, I was just gonna say she's just gonna sit back and just sigh.
So it is late,
Mhm.
and I know that Minerva or Lauren wants to talk to Brick.
Or wants to talk to Minerva.
Yeah, Minerva wants to talk to Minerva.
You're falling asleep.
I said Brick. So either we could do that or go ahead and end it there.
I think we could probably do it next time if we all feel like
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
I'm sorry. I didn't think that would take so long.
okay.
Alright.
It happened.
So we're gonna end it there, and then we'll bring it back with Brick and Minerva talking.
All right.
So
I didn't realize
thank
how
you
late it was
guys.
gone. Oh my god.
sounds good.
It is late.
Yeah,
It's only 8 o'clock for me, so
I mean, it's only 10 o'clock for me.
yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Minerva.
No, I was just saying it's after 10 for me.
Yes. So yes, we will have our recap tomorrow. We'll see who will be joining, but it'll be like what 6:30 again p.m.
Yeah, 6:30ish.
Okay. So in that time, we will catch you next time. You guys have a good night.
Night.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Night.